Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully life isn't treating you too bad. We'll be doing today's schedule is probably 6 hours of RuneScape and then oh, probably 5 or 6 hours of RuneScape and then we'll move on to Genshin afterwards. Because right now we have 3.5 hours until daily reset of RuneScape, and then we'll do our dailies after that, and then we'll jump into Genshin. Started a little late today because I was busy. Didn't realize the time was fast. doubles there. I have enough bonus XP to get to 200 mil prayer also. It's probably putting in construction now. I don't know what skill we should put. Crafting, I guess? I put rune crafting. I guess fletching would be a good idea. Actually, I'll put fletching in for stars and cube lamps for construction. shame, but whatever. Nature, water. Cool. Honey, mostly doesn't. The starting of this song sounds like that one song by, I believe it was Florida. They went, no wait, I think it was William. They went, look at this world. We go out and dance. We're going to see him do evil things. I believe it was. Sounds like that song. But the current song that's playing came out in 2016, so. It's hardly a ripoff. I just don't remember what it was called. The Purified. I thought what it was. Oh, cool. Loading computer, yes. Oh, I never unlocked stuffing. Thought I did. Whatever. Oh, oh, what a rat. Coffees. Damn. That was easy. Let's see, we have a Twin Furies Reaper. Do I even have KC for Twin Furies? I feel like I don't. Also, I'll get back part left. I am surprised that I do. this, but well. Whatever. Being treated as a human disposal system, that's all. Stone spirits for days. Wow. summon spirits for days, I swear. Something useful, I guess. About time. Ooh, ashes. Nice. Yes, I got wines. Oh, she needs to get dangerous. Magic wand. Nice. Two more. One more. Best thing. Why is that there? I don't know. Whatever. birds are annoying.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another episode of the Iron Man series. Sorry for the long wait, but it's here and it is a beast. Probably my longest video yet. But I do want to say one thing before we get into it. If you don't know, I do stream over on Twitch all the time, and recently I started a dedicated stream schedule. I'm going live at noon Central Time every single day except Mondays and Thursdays. And on top of that, I'm pushing my Discord lately. So come and join my Discord. It's a lot of fun over there talking to you guys. And if there's any changes to the schedule, you'll be the first to know in that server. It'd be awesome to see you guys over on the streams or the Discord. It would mean a lot to me. Either way, though, enjoy the video. Anyway, we're gonna finish this BM. This was very smooth. Good job, guys. You were absolute gamers. I'm proud of you. That's a lot. This is an amazing drop. This is probably my best drop yet. I think it's gonna be pretty hard to beat the last loot. It was really good. So here goes nothing. Oh! I beat it! Dude, the ability codex, let's go! Now, you can use this codex to get any one of these 4 abilities and a teleport. And we're gonna go do Corruption Blast, which is the magic one. All you need to know is the corruption abilities are, other than Greater Ricochet down the line, easily the best basics in the game. They're just disgusting. So there we go, Corruption Blast. Oh, I was really worried we'd have to keep waiting for this. Took me 11 kills, so pretty much on rate. It's 1 in 20, but if you have rerolls, it's about 1 in 10. I think the best way to show how good this is in practice. So I'm going to attack this middle knight with the Corruption Blast and just watch how it works. It spreads to everyone around him. Look how good that is at mob clearing. It's insane. Not only that, it's actually one of the best DPS abilities for single target as well. Because how it works is every 2 ticks it will spread, but it will lower the damage of the initial hit by 20%. But it also works the same way on the actual initial target. So 720, then 576, and 432, and so on. So it's still really strong as a single target ability too, but it is like the premier way to clear mobs. It's not as important for group PVM though, because if someone else pops a Corruption Blast, it will reset yours. So that's just kind of how bleeds work on group bosses. It's not as important, but for pretty much any solo encounter, Slayer, etc., so good. And of course, we still need the range one, so we're going to continue doing raids. And I've actually been really enjoying BM, and I would like to explore like more of the harder roles as we go forward and we upgrade our gear. But what a way to start the episode! 78 farming, changing to buying frogs solely for XP, definitely the play. Moving on, let's talk about what we're going for in this video, and it's a big one. We are at the Invention Guild, so you can already guess what I'm going to say. It's time to unlock this skill. Because it's the only elite skill in the game, you need 3 requirements to even begin training it. 80 smithing, 80 crafting, and 80 divination. Thankfully, we are way past that on divination, but I haven't really touched smithing or crafting in a while. So we're going to tackle smithing first. It just makes sense because with smithing I can make better pickaxes. Got the ore box and the base pickaxe. I will go and get 30 more bars with this thing. Get it up to +4 so it has 4 extra damage. I just wanted to start with this base one so I can use this to go get the extra bars I need to get it up to +4, which will give it 4 extra damage. But I should mention I am using a Ring of Wealth because it increases the chance of getting better geodes while mining. We'll go into that once I get my first one, but I'm also bringing the archaeology journal because I'm going to use this to get to the nechrite ores. I'm not sure if this is the best spot, but there is a dungeon here that I can go into, and this is a pretty decent teleport there. Damn, I didn't expect it to happen this early. This is what I'm talking about. Better geodes. When mining rocks, you have a chance of getting geodes, and from the higher tier ores, like nechrite, you get igneous. Now, these are okay. They can go up to, like, dragonstone gems, but there is a slight chance when you receive an igneous one to get a metamorphic, which is a super good geode. The chance can be increased from a lot of sources. One is your luck enhancing from like the Ring of Wealth. That's why I'm bringing it. There's so many good stuff I can get from these metamorphic, and I hope I get a bunch because it will make this mining grind so much more worth it. Out of all the items right there, I think the one that I want the most is probably the onyxes. I'm too impatient. Let's just open, see what we get. 71 Bainite Stone Spirit. That's really good. That's just handing me 71 Bainite ore. 85 mining. I'm not even gonna bother finishing that inventory because look at this. 1500 Necrite and 1550 Phasmatite. I went a little over. Unless I really screwed up on my math, that should be enough for the 80 smithing. Either way, as for the geodes, we got 280 igneous and 5 metamorphic. I think that's pretty solid. I was up to like almost 200 of these things with like no metamorphic, so I was like really scared I wasn't gonna get any of these, but it turned around in the end, and you guys know the loot. I really freaking hope we can get an onyx here. That would just be amazing. All right, we got 2 elite clues, and the cool thing about these clues from the geodes is that they go over your soft cap. So like there's currently for me a soft cap of 25, and I've had those in my bank for a while, so now we're at 27. We did get 9 onyx dust. That is really nice, but not very helpful considering we need another 91 for it to be useful. More Bainite Stone Spirits, that's really good. And this third stage coin is kind of interesting. It's just a straight 1 mil elk. I guess this is a bit more interesting than giving you a million coins. I'm not going to bore you guys with the igneous geos. They're just normal gems up to Dragonstone. Maybe we'll get a couple. Oh, there you go. Got one.
Just woke up this morning to 79 farming. But more importantly, check out my chat. You have achieved the rank of expert farmer at the Farming Guild. Your animals have less chance of becoming diseased, which is quite nice, and now I can sell twice as many small animals. Not the biggest deal when it comes to chinchampas. I don't really get enough chinchampas for that, but really, really convenient for the frogs. Considering I switched over to growing 10 frogs every 12 hours, I almost always have an excess of frogs. Like, my frog buyer isn't even here, and I have 16 sitting in the bank. Now I can sell 24 a day, so I should always be good to sell them.
I just hit 74 smithing, which means I have the extra bar chance when smelting the chromium. But let's take a quick break from smithing because I totally forgot to do something. And that is the free-to-play quest, What's Mine is Yours. The quest is done, and I get this Gofanon amulet. Now I can go do mini quests for Doric and Boric and charge this amulet with bonus XP that can be used on either mining or smithing. And yeah, you can see there is a lot of things we gotta go do, and we need to get these items. So, got my ore box ready. Let's get to mining. Oh my lord, that took forever. This was the last Doric task. What the fuck? And that's it. Doric's task number 8. Brings me to 75 smithing. Nice. Just from doing these tasks, I nearly got this entire level. Okay, as I said, from doing these, you get bonus XP put into this amulet. If I click gain XP, I'm going to put into smithing, and we get 183k bonus XP. Taking a break from the smithing, I have a Vindicta Reaper. My first one, and that is the Zeros God Wars 2 boss. And if you guys remember, I've been working on the God Wars 2 reputation system for a while now. You can see that Zeros is almost maxed, and this stack of seals that I've gotten from Hellware, just passively from the Reapers I've been doing, should max it out. Hand in the seals, there we go. Reputation is maxed. As a refresher, the reason why you want to max out the reputation of any of the gods is double drop rate for the rares. Pretty much the important stuff goes from 1 in 512 to 256. That is massive, considering the Dragon Rider Lance that you get from Vindicta is probably one of the most important items at this stage of the game. It will unlock so much stuff, and now it is only 1 in 256. Definitely reasonable. That is what I'm talking about. This is why Vindicta's so good. 230 Dragon Bones. Oh my god. Reaper is complete. 79 Slayer to boot. A few episodes ago, we did of my first Hellware Reaper, and this boss is significantly easier. And I think I enjoy it better, at least currently. So I'm excited to get more Reapers. I haven't really been doing the last few days, so I actually have 2 more Reapers lined up. So let's go grab them. And you can see that we're over 600 points, meaning that we can already buy 2 Hydrixes. Because I don't have the crafting, and I'm not even close, we're going to keep the points in there, because I want to buy all the Hydrixes when they're relevant. But, I mean, it just shows that we've been really keeping up on these Reapers. Only 300 more to go, and we essentially have all the points we need for the best amulet in the game. Barrows Brothers, nice. I actually have been meaning to do Barrows lately because I'm like super low on Mine Runes, Chaos Runes, all that sort from Viswex. I will take this. Okay then. Varix Plate Skirt, nice. So we got 2 out of 4 on Varix, which is arguably one of the better sets because the effect is actually decent for a very niche method at KQ. But I'm still looking for like Carol's body and legs and Aram's body and legs because I still do not have augmentable gear for mage or range. Krill's not giving me the goods. So hopefully we can actually get it here. That would be nice. I guess this might be worth recording. I just hit 100 Hellware. Now, you know, call me leech all you want. I have been doing duo Hellware ever since my first Reaper. We soloed the first one, and it's like the kills were just so slow, very supply heavy. So I've decided we're just gonna duo these until we get once we get Invention, I would say my DPS would be good enough. We can solo consistently. But I mean, 100's nice. I haven't really got that many drops because we're doing loot share, so I can maybe get like 1 every 3, which is fair. I'm not really here for the drops. I'm here to finish the Reapers. But why I bring this up is because I'm pretty sure God War's 2 thresholds for the pet are actually quite low. I think it goes to 400, wherever it is. I believe the threshold for the pet is 400. So once we hit this, I'll have... The first threshold is double drop rate. And I don't know if I mentioned on the series yet, but I think the Hellware pet is the cutest in the entire game. And I want it very badly. So I do not mind the extra kill count that we're getting.
80 farming. It's a huge level because I can make Master Farmer outfit pieces. And these are things that I'm going to get into very soon with Invention. Master scaling outfits are insane. Ignore the background noise. Shit's fucking going on outside. God damn. But yeah, ever since I got the last pen upgrade, I have all the breeding upgrades, all the pens unlocked. I guess I can show you guys. I have most of this page unlocked. I've been saving my beans. We're up to 9,000. Once I sell my Champas, we're about 10,000. The next thing I'm looking at are these Master Farmer fragments. 2k beans every 3,600, and I need 54,000 for the full Master Farmer outfit. It has so many cool benefits, especially for this farm. So hopefully by the time we get to the point where I can make it with Invention, we'll have just enough beans to get it. I did it, it's over. Second of the 3 skills needed for Invention complete. I unlock a lot of stuff at this level, but of course, Invention is the goal. Last one now is crafting. I just finished making the Bane pickaxe +4. Gonna be very nice to have. Tier 80 pickaxe now. But before we head over to crafting, I would like to get the crafting outfit. Much like the blacksmith outfit for smithing, this one will help for crafting. And here I am in like the games room north of Falador. There's a bunch of like old mini games here, and this one is Stealing Creation. Honestly, a classic of the mini games if you played back in the day. But I already have 563 points. If you didn't know, you can get Sacred Clay from the Traveling Merchant whenever it's on the stock. The cool thing is you can actually buy the Artisan outfit and the Fletcher outfit from here. 100 per piece. To fully finish the set, you need 600 points because you can get the, head add-on for crafting. I don't think Fletcher's has one, but the crafting add-on isn't very good, in my opinion. It's okay. It mainly helps for leather crafting, which I'm going to be doing gems for right now. So right now, we're just going to buy the full set of Artisans. So with my future points that I get from Traveling Merchant, I'm going to probably buy the Fletcher outfit because I do want to continue on fletching. We're only 76, but there are so many diaries in like the mid-80s to early 90s, so I do want this soon. I'll probably get the modified headpiece for Artisans last. And yeah, as usual, like the other skilling outfits, it gives me 6% extra crafting. That's going to be huge. A lot less gems I gotta get. But
Holy moly, that looks so ugly. I like the pickaxe though. Now, a very long time ago, like probably more than 6 episodes ago, I showed the precious gem rocks over in Shiloh Village, and I had a slew of comments about how it's just slower and it's not worth it. It's not worth the diamonds. You should be using the uncommon gem rocks here in El Carrot, which I did do for my initial crafting grind. I honestly think they're both fine. I like the fact that the precious gem rocks in Shiloh give you diamonds. Essentially, over there it's emeralds, rubies, diamonds. Here it's sapphires, emeralds, rubies. But at the end of the day, you do get much faster crafting here, and the AFK is about the same, honestly. It's not a big difference. So I will heed your guys' advice, and we're going to do the uncommon gem rocks. I can always get diamonds from PVM. Holy shit, we just got the mining pet? That's sweet. I believe that is the second skilling pet? Yeah, I guess it is. The other 2 pets that I have are combat. It's going to be real interesting to see how many pets I get on the way to maxing. If I can get like half of them, that might be asking for a bit much, but yeah, if I can get half of them, I for sure am going to go for all of them. And while I'm here, I should mention something that I just realized I can start doing, and that is the red sandstone. I actually unlocked this a few days ago at 81 mining. It's a very old piece of content, so you might recognize it. It makes the potion flasks. The vials hold 4 doses, flasks hold 6. And yeah, I can mine 50 sandstone here every day. If I had some boost, I can actually get more, but I don't have any right now. I can't even make them into flasks until 89 crafting. It's a pretty high requirement. But by the time I do hit that level, hopefully we'll have a lot of these bad boys. 89 Herblore. The second extreme unlocked. It's been a month and we can check our giant oyster. My total level is much higher, so we should be hopefully getting better rewards here. The tier of rewards you get is based on your total level. I think I mentioned that before. Last time I was getting medium clue rewards, so hopefully we can get hards this time. It still looks like mediums. What is that? You know, at least the farming and especially fishing is great XP. I guess I'll take that. It bothered me that I was so close to this level, so I knocked it out. 80 construction. Looking at my gems, this should be more than enough for 80 crafted. During all of this, I did get 87 mining, so that's not too bad. This is the last thing I gotta do before we unlock convention, but it will take quite a bit of time. Yeah, I definitely did not expect that. 90, I just totally missed it. 99 magic during my Zammy Reaper. I totally forgot I was so close. Yo, second 99 on the account, and this one's pretty useful. Here we go, magic cape. So now my capes are trimmed. I don't care enough to keep the untrimmed. I know some people do, but yeah, this cape's pretty nice. I mean, I really just don't care about 99 capes in this game. They all look kind of meh. Let me grab the hood. Actually, you can add the hood to it, make it a little bit better. There we are. It makes it look a little bit better, but it's all about those 120s. And realistically, magic will be one of my first 120s. So all we have left, we are very close to 99 defense. So we're going to continue training defense with magic, hit that 99, and then I'll probably switch my XP to just mage because I much prefer that cape for 120. But either way, this skill cape perk is actually very nice. You can see that it provides the ability to spellbook swap at banks. Now, as an iron, there are a lot of reasons. Okay, they're just so loud outside my window, I swear to God. But yeah, there's so many reasons on Iron Man to switch my spellbook to like Lunars for any skilling. Vengeance is really good. Normal spellbook is... there's so many reasons to change. And it's unlimited as long as you're at a bank. Alright, that's pretty good. We did finally get a new subjugation piece, the gloves. I get only 2 magic bonus, which is kind of a meme. But I'll take the extra prayer bonus. It's mainly for the armor, if anything. Like 15 extra armor, it looks like. Here we go. 80 crafting is finished. And with that, a whole host of things. But all we care about right now is this right here. Invention is now unlocked. Anyway, let's make our way over to the guild. I'm so excited. Let's talk to Doc. And I gotta go through a quick tutorial. You've completed the invention tutorial, up to 4 now. So we have Doc's spare parts, which I'm assuming they're just gonna be disassembled for shit. Ooh, okay. Got some uncommons with that. Now, with that done, if you guys remember way back, I think in like episode 3, it's been a long time, I did the Back to the Freezer quest. And you can claim a lamp for invention as long as you have the tutorial done. So let's go grab that. There we go. Just received 10,000 XP, and now we're 10 invention, and I've done nothing. So if you've done that quest, make sure to grab that before you jump into the skill. Anyway, a quick rundown on how the skill works for anyone who is unaware. It's very simple. You disassemble items to get components like this, common, uncommon, rare, etc. And then you use these components to make inventions. You can also use them to get perks on your weapons and armor and tools. At this stage, it's all about disassembling a bunch of items to get some XP and then start unlocking more and more inventions. Thankfully, I've been very smart, and I probably am the most prepared Iron Man of all time before getting invention. Look at this invention tab. All of this I have been collecting occasionally whenever I feel like doing some shop runs, and I pretty much have access to like almost every single type of component at this stage that matters. Like, I think some of the highlights are we got like almost 2,000 insulated boots. These are really good for powerful components. The Batwing sets are really important. Like, I'm going to be probably buying these even further than this. They give really good parts. I'm kind of lacking on the weapons, but the weapon shops are abundant. Bows are very good for like tensiles, same with the range armor. And then you need a lot of divine charges, which require simple parts. And I kept all of the Acadias that we got from woodcutting like literally over a month ago. So that is the goal. We need to get through a lot of these disassembles. It's going to take forever. Before we get too far into invention, I need to go unlock the White Knight shop, which I will explain when we get there. But to get the max potential out of it, I need to get 1,300 Black Knight kills. There's two main ways of getting through this. I think the most common is people do Elite Black Knights after Walgothic sleeps because they count for multiple kills. But I don't have that quest done, so we gotta actually kill normal Black Knights. Thankfully, we do have a lot of cannonballs from Elite Dungeons 3, so this should be more than enough. As it turns out, I actually have to do Wanted Quest first, so not a fan of this one. There's a billion cutscenes, but whatever. I did it! It didn't seem as long as last time I did it on Old School, but I was kind of falling asleep during it, so maybe that's why. 1,300 kills! Done! I am not even shitting you. This was less than 30 minutes. Cannon plus Corruption Blast is just, it's unfair. It really is unfair. The cool thing about this is not only is it, you know, I needed it to max out the shop, this is actually a trim rack. So, you know, down the line, if I ever go for trim, you know, very unlikely, I will thank myself for having it done. It's been a bit since I've recorded. We're already up to 18 invention, nearly 19, and this is it. This is all I have left in the bank now. From that massive tab down to this. The Batwing took forever to go through, but we got so many good components from it, and I will show you guys at the end what we have. But here it is. Here's the White Knight shop I've been using. I've already spent 1.3 mil, but I have been making a few mistakes. I feel like I should not be buying these 2H or halberds. They're a little expensive for what you get, I feel like, so I'm going to probably try to skip these. But I accidentally buy them sometimes. So what I've been doing is I buy the daggers. I basically buy every single weapon except the 2H and halberd. Maybe I should stop buying the battle axes. But yeah, basically all the weapons, and then I buy both of the shields, and I feel like those are the useful components I can get from here. And the whole premise of why you want to use this White Knight shop is it just has a whole host of different components for cheap. And and I'm just going through my actual items in the meantime, like when I'm waiting for the shop to restock. Definitely worth it, at least for like the first day. I wasn't originally planning on it, but yeah, those Black Knights took like no time at all. So this is a monumental moment. 3, 2, 1. We're done. We got through all of those disassembles that I showed. This is all we have left. We got the Molten Glass, which I don't want to do until Light Orbs. We still have the Maple Logs, which I can disassemble for more simple parts, but we're going to save these because I already have a ton. these magic and U-logs I'm going to probably make into bows eventually. I want to do a temple trek and grind first for the bowstrings. So that'll be another time, but they're going to be really good for tensiles. We were at the White Knight shop for a while. You can see my cash stack is very sad. But here's the moment of truth, guys. This is the invention pouch. I mean, we're looking mighty fine on most of the commons. Like, 12k simples. That is 600 divine charges alone. So we are set. I'm kind of lacking on the enhancing just because I didn't have any jewelry. I don't have Slayer rings yet, but that is definitely something I'm going to grab soon. I was very surprised we got 18 faceted from all of those offhand mage items. Like, I'm very impressed that we got that many. I might be able to get my first devoteds from that. With that out of the way, gotta get one more piece of the puzzle, and that is the energy. So, I haven't really mentioned Div in a while. I was, in the past, AFKing here at Luminous, but I've had so many other things I've been AFKing. But I have a divination challenge. It is extended, and we're going to claim for 95 divination. The grind is done. I've definitely taken a break from caches. I've done like 2 caches in the last like week. So I need to get back on it, but I've just lost a little bit of steam. We'll get back into it. But now we have Incandescence unlocked. Perfect timing with Invention, because it is by far the best energy. Of course, before we do some incandescent energy, I want to get the Master Divination outfit, which I have to discover. It requires 20 Invention. I do have all of the fragments. You get them during Div. There we are. Only Elder Divination set. I guess it's not called Master. All the other ones are called Master. But, yeah, this is insane. If you're unaware, RuneScape 3 has what they call Master Skilling outfits, which, like, are just amazing for whatever skill it is. And usually you get it through Invention, getting fragments from training the skill. And just look at how many effects it has. There's a 7% chance to increase my chance of getting enriched memories. So basically, my crit chance is 7% higher. So I'll get 7% more of those. There's a 7% chance of gaining double chronicles. 5% chance of getting 5 times energy. I think that would be 25% more. I can also teleport to colonies 3 times a day, which is really convenient because the incandescent one is pretty far. Another benefit is if you own the Diviner's outfit, which you get from caches, which is the plus 6% XP, it will act as if you're wearing it. The beauty of Incandescent is that because it's the top spot, it is always going to be busy. Most of the time there's going to be an enriched going, so my speed of energy is going to be super fast. I do need to, if I can, look how many people there are. I need to click the rift. Where the fuck is the click box, dude? I think we're going to start with like maybe 10, 20,000 energy just to get a buffer. Well, that's 10,000. Took a bit longer than I expected. It makes sense though because I don't really have any of the boosts like the relic and stuff, so we're going to be fine with that for now. Worst case scenario, I do have a bunch of Luminous and Radiant that I got while grinding Div, so I can always use that as a substitute, especially when I'm making like augmenters. It can take any type of energy. We now have to discover look at all of this. I haven't discovered anything. Very nice. We made 5 augmenters. We got 10 of each gizmo and 120 divine charges, and we've used a ton of the energy already. Got up to 27 invention, which means we discovered the equipment siphon and level 10 maximum item. All of the prep kind of leads to this because now I can actually use gear that I don't want to disassemble. So we got the augmenters. Let's put it on the gear. Sadly, we're kind of in a weird spot. I would ideally want to train Invention with magic. It's my best style, but I've been mentioning it a lot. I do not have any augmentable mage gear or range gear. I only have melee. So I got a Torax plate body. Thankfully, I got that from Barrows, and then we do have the Tacits. So we are going to augment all 3 of these. Oh, well, I need 45 Invention for legs. I forgot about that. It's kind of a weird requirement, but eventually we got the legs. Now that they're augmented, I can put gizmos on them with perks. So I've been looking at different combinations. I'm very low Invention right now, so my options are pretty limited. The chances of getting certain perk combinations depends on your level and what components you have. So I'm going to go for a very bare bones setup, and the most important perk first, I would say, is going to be Scavenging 2. With this setup, with my low invention level, I have like a 30% chance of getting just Scav 2. Very, very low chance I can get Scav 2 mobile. Probably not going to happen, but let's get this quick, and then I'll explain why it's so good. Nice. The 5th gizmo, I will take it. And the reason why I did this combination is it's very cheap on the precious. I need precious for siphons, and I think a lot of people do like a full board of precious, but this was actually a really good chance. So yeah, right now this is just really basic perks just to get me through, because the real fun starts when you get Ancient Invention. That's way in the future. Just a quick summary of what these perks do. Scavenging 2 is insane. Essentially, this perk is going to occasionally give me components while I'm doing combat. It's that simple. So over time, I'm just going to get a lot of free stuff. It really doesn't become a powerhouse until you get Scavenging 4, but that, again, that is way in the future. Equilibrium 2, again, it's just a nice DPS increase. It's very good when comboed with Precise down the line. Mobile makes it so my cooldown for Surge and stuff is reduced. Very, very good, especially with double Surge. It's insane. Venom Blood, again, is just no poison damage. And then Biting 2 is one of the better DPS perks. It's extra critical hit chance. So with Biting 2, I got 4% extra, just from these really dumb perks that took me a few minutes to get. Now, to gain the most of your invention experience, you have to level up these items and disassemble them for experience, or siphon. So I'm going to go make a few siphons for my Torix Plate Body, and we got to do combat. And every time I record, that guy just revs his engine, I swear. He just knows when I'm recording. But as I was saying, we need to do combat. Best place for that is Elite Dungeons 3. I need money. We're down to 2 mil. We got to go back to old reliable. Don't mind me. We're just about to finish this 83 run, and my Sun Spear is level 10, Plate Body level 9. So how this works is items that I don't mind losing, I can easily reclaim. I want to disassemble them at level 10. Doing that is going to give me 500,000 Invention XP, considering this is a tier 78. Immediately, 28 to 38 Invention. Now for the Torix Plate Body, I don't want to lose this. You know, it's not super easy to reobtain. So instead, I want to siphon. Normally, it's easier to just siphon them at 12. It requires less siphons, but I don't have that unlocked. I think it's like 60 invention to unlock level 15 items. So I'm going to siphon at 9. Technically, siphoning items at 9 is the most efficient. It just requires more materials. Siphoning your equipment gives you the XP that you would get 2 levels earlier. So I'm actually getting the XP as if it's level 7. So only 168k, but it's still pretty good. It took the same amount of time as the weapon. There we go. In an hour of trash run, I was able to get that much XP. 28 to 40. We have all these things to discover now. Just free XP. And at 40, I can pick my technology tree. Let's be real. Dwarven is kind of trash. So I'm going to be picking Goblin. So Ivan Strom can give me the Sun Spear back for, I think it's 600k. Yeah, 600k. Kind of hefty. Alright, as it stands, we've done a lot in this video, but I do want to do a little bit more. I think to round off the episode, I would like to end up at 60 invention. Unfortunately, we only have 2 augmenters left and 2 siphons. I need enhancing components and precious components. Luckily, there is a holy grail item that is just so good for this, Slayer Rings. They give both precious and enhancing, and they're very easy to make. The only thing is I do need to buy the ability to make them, which is 300 Slayer points. I am sitting at 291. So I'm going to go quickly do a couple tasks, just so I have a little bit of a buffer. As it turns out, my friends wanted to do some more runs, so we finished another spear and another body. Got to 46, which I did mention earlier is huge, because I can augment leg armor now. If anything, I mean, it's just more XP every time we do one of these cycles. Learn how to craft Rings of Slayer. Goodbye, 300 points. Now, to make the rings, I of course need gold, and with the mining smithing rework, they changed how concentrated gold works here in the Living Rock Cavern. It's actually kind of bonkers. Every time this blue bar fills up, I get 5 gold ore. That's right, 5. And the really sweet part comes with porters. You get these from divination, and when worn, they bank items that you get from skilling. The thing is, though, it only uses 1 charge for all 5 of those. I have no idea what the fuck happened. This place is awesome. All right, that was a successful session. We ended up with 2,300 gold ore, and that did not take long at all. With Family Crest and the gold smelting gauntlets, I can make 60 per inventory, which is really convenient. For now, I think I'm going to make like 500, maybe 1,000 rings just to get by. I mean, you guys will see the amount of components you get, even from a small amount of these rings, is just disgusting. Easy peasy. 1,000 Slayer rings have been made. For context, I am at 3 enhancing and 1 precious. We are so poor. Chilling with the boys. Finished the disassembles. 100 enhancing and 140 precious. Basically from 0. Love to see it. 80 dungeoneering here from Elite Dungeons 3. God, it's just such a broken piece of content. Like, I'm not even thinking about training dunge, but like it's good dunge training. 80 is a really good milestone, though. There's something for archaeology with that. Of course, the classic chaotics. There's a few that are pretty good on this game, but none that I'm going to grab right now. I stand by the opinion that the Sun Spear is better than the chaotic staff because of invention. But to each their own. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. 99 HP! Here we go. Alright, so the HP cape is actually not bad. Another decent perk. It provides double base health regeneration. Sounds kind of minimal, but how it works at, like, the top end, if you put this on, like, your skill cape rack, or you have it in your max cape or whatever, if you feel like putting it in there, it'll just slowly regenerate a lot of HP where you save food. I'm not sure, like, how much it actually turns out to be, but it's like several hundred points per minute. Oh, and there's another effect that didn't actually show on the cape, but it also allows you to regenerate HP while at the bank in combat. Normally you have to be out of combat, so like when you go to the bank, you have to kind of wait for you to be out of combat to start regenerating, so that's convenient. Like, you don't ever have to do that waiting. So if you're doing like really quick trips of things, especially with these boss portals, that can be, you know, amazing. Oh, I did so much Elite Dungeons today and the day before. We are sitting at 36 million here. Now, I think the actual, like, GP I can get out of this is around 30 mil? Which is still incredible.
Finally, I have gotten through all of the research, and it gives me 60 invention. So many more things I gotta research. I'm gonna be honest, the discovery part of invention is a little tedious, but this is the big one right here. Augmented item, maximum level 15. All things considered, I want to do one more thing to round out the video, and that is finally put a perk on my Bandos Tassets. I was waiting for a bit higher invention to do this, and that's because I needed to use faceted components. They require 55, so let's pop the super invention, and I'm trying to get enhanced devoted 2, which actually counts as 2 slots, but it's really, really strong. So I think this is the combination I'm going to be using. We got, what is that, 4 chances with my 18 faceted that I got from like offhand mage items. So hope we get it. All right, well, the first one. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to make it sound scarier than it really was. That was a 96% chance. It gives me a 4.5% chance per rank, so it'll be 9%. On being hit, that protection prayers will work at 100% for 3 seconds. So every, 11 hits, I will basically get a free devotion for 3 seconds. Yeah, it's nuts. And down the line, you get a much stronger enhanced devoted. My survivability is so much higher now. I will say, this level is when invention truly starts. We're past all the beginning mumbo jumbo. From here on out, we're going to be unlocking pretty massive upgrades, better components, and I get to start upgrading the invention guild with a bunch of machines, which I will deal with at another time. But I'm glad we got this skill started. This video is honestly so long. I don't know how long it is because I haven't edited it. I would presume it's probably one of my longest episodes so far, and I think we made some insane progress. I hope you guys have been enjoying the series so far. If you have, drop a like, leave a comment. It really does help. Tell me your thoughts. And if you haven't yet, check out my live stream over on Twitch. I'm live all the time. Love to see you guys there. Either way, I'll see you in the next episode. Have a good day. Hey guys, and welcome back to another episode of the Iron Man series. Last time we got invention, and I'm switching my sights to another goal, and that is questing. I am so low on quest points, 200. That is garbanzo beans for how far I am into this account. So naturally, let's go for Plague's End and unlock Elf City. But first and foremost, I do have a Krill Reaper yet again. I have been doing so much Reapers that I have 25,000 Marks of War, finally. I haven't been doing that much like actual bossing outside of Reapers, so it's been kind of slow. But this is a huge milestone because that means I can buy one of the Zerker auras. And these three are easily the best auras in the game, just hands down. I'm going to start with Maniacal, which is the mage one. And my rationale is I will use this aura to farm even more Marks of War and then grab the other ones. So, Maniacal it is. With this, I'm going to absolutely annihilate Zami. And good thing, too, because I have a bone to pick with this guy. I have 2 hoods, 1 glove, which I got recently, and 3 wards. Where are my garbs and gowns? I need these for invention.
It's time to chill. You guys should check out my live stream over on Twitch. On screen is my schedule when I go live. And yeah, it's a pretty chill stream. Have some nice conversations, get to talk to you guys. And if you want to be part of the community, also join my Discord. A lot of cool people over there. Back to the video. I just finished my Zami Reaper. I got nothing, but we got another one. Literally another one. In between, I'm doing a Beastmaster. See what we get. Okay, I'll take the Dragonstones. Really good porters nowadays. 150 bones! That's actually insane. Dwarf Weeds as well. This is a really good drop. All around. Really happy with that. Second Zami Reaper, here we go. That was a beautiful trip. I finished the Reaper long ago, but I thought I haven't been doing this, but it's so obvious. I thought I may as well like continue the trips after the Reaper. I mean, I'm already here, so we can like squeeze out more kills, but unfortunately nothing today. Nothing. 2 full Reapers and an extended part of that trip, and we're up to 440. Just have to believe next time. It's time to work on the requirements for Plague's End. This quest is kind of cool, where you need 75 in a bunch of different skills. Thankfully, we've over-leveled by this point. I only need Prayer and Summoning. Prayer is a joke. We got 26k away from 75, just for the passive XP I've been gaining over time since 70. Don't have to worry about that. All we need to look at is Summoning. We're 66. Haven't really sat down and trained this skill, but we have plenty of supplies in the bank. Like 75 is going to be a breeze. It's just getting around and doing it. And the fact that I have not gotten through my alks yet, and I need to get through my disassembles as well. I've had these broad arrows for a while. I really don't know if there's anything I want to do with them, so I think we just disassemble them, really. It's 50 per disassemble, so it's kind of annoying, but the junk chance is quite high, but you get 6 materials, and I really need these crafted parts. The things I was disassembling before didn't really give me many of those, and we're done. Up to 30 mil cash. All is right in the world.
What a great morning. 90 herblore. This is a pivotal level because I'm in the realm of boosting for overloads now. I'm going to wait on it for a little bit. I will have a dedicated episode to those potions, but I mean, just from this level, we get so much. Before we jump into actually making pouches, I would like to come back here to the World Wakes and claim rewards that I haven't used yet. So I don't remember which lamps they are, so I'm just going to grab them all. I can always just destroy them again. So some of these lamps are, yeah, these combat lamps. I saved them for summoning. I needed level 65, so 3 times 50k XP, like, I'll take that. It's better than, honestly, any other combat choice, in my opinion, at this stage. So 68 summoning. And then I'm pretty sure I can claim the Slayer lamp for 110k. What the hell? 80 Slayer? Beautiful. This prayer lamp, I think, takes 80. Yeah, 80. So we'll come back for that. And then these ancient lamps I need to be 75. And I think I can use these in 2 different skills. So I'm pretty sure I saved these for prayer and summoning. So we'll do that after Prif, I assume. Oh shit, 68's actually nice for the War Tortoise. I've been using the Terror the whole time. The plan is to make my Gold Charms and my Crimsons, and that'll bring me to 75. I have more than enough banked, but for the Crimsons, at my level, the best pouch are Stranger Plants, and I need bagged plants here from the shop in the Falador Garden. They do cost 1,000 each, so they're a little bit spendy. I'll be spending 1 mil.
So I was wondering why I was running out of energy so quickly while doing this, so I checked my weight, and I am 289 kilograms. These plants are 10 kilograms each. The character's a fucking tank. 1,000 have been bought. I went and got the spa boost, so I had unlimited energy, but yeah, very nice. We do have the bird meat. I mean, I've been buying this since like day one. After I unlocked Uglog, I am ready. It should not take very long to get through these charms. Now, I originally was going to make the pouches entirely like my previous iron, but it seems like this spot in Menaphos is faster, as long as I figure out where to surge. It definitely seems like it's a shorter distance from here to the bank. Oh, and I almost forgot, because I'm using the Shaman's outfit, I can't use armor with mobile, and we're going to augment my Zamorak Spear. There we go. It doesn't hurt to do this, because I will probably get this to level 10 eventually, disassemble it for Zami components. But there is a really cool combination for Wise 2 mobile, and with this I should have like a 70% chance at this level to get Wise 2 mobile. There you go, first try. Alright, so we put that on the spear, and there we go. We got a mobile perk for summoning, very important. It lowers the cooldown of Surge, if you guys forgot. And then Wise 2 is a pretty decent one. 1% extra XP per rank up to 50k a day. So, I mean, I'm going to be getting 2% extra summoning for free. That's it. Spirit Terror Birds are done. Got up to 71. I really just appreciate how fast this skill is. And we're going to finish the level with some Granite Lobsters. 75 summoning. Ooh, we also got one of a kind. That's a huge quest. I can't wait to do that one. And there is the 75 prayer. I decided to do my god statues early this month to get some free prayer. And yeah, there we go. We got all the skill requirements for Plague's End. It's just the quest now. And we're going to start with the best one. Sheep Herder. Easy peasy. I only really screwed up on one of the sheep, so not too aggravating. Now we got to go do Roving Elves, and then we're on to the Morning's End quests. Yet another fast one. It's either the shield or the bow, and just like in old school, the bow I think is what you want to choose right away, because you need it for one of the diaries. I think it's the hard Tyrannins, which is not something I'll do for a while, but it'd be nice to have. I think getting crystal items is pretty easy in this game regardless. But look at that, I think it looks amazing in this game. Morning's End Part 1 done. I need Ecto tokens for the next quest, and yeah, it's so weird that you just spawn buckets when you come here for Buckets this line. Making history complete. Very, very quick quest. I would highly recommend getting a Traveler's Necklace before you do this. You gotta teleport to the outpost like 3 times. Just kind of like out of the way. Catapult construction complete. Forgot this quest gave so much construction experience. But I will say, dude, I probably mentioned this before, but like my fashion scape back in the day was this hat. It's so ugly now because like there's like clipping with my hair, but I used to wear this, some really shitty blue outfit, and then my dragon pick back in like 2009. It was so awesome. It's that time. You see it. It looks really nice from this angle. I do have a better skybox because, boy, you literally can't see anything. Look how dark this is. I can't see anything. So we're going to be on the midday skybox so we can actually have vision. But it is time to do the Morning's End Part 2 puzzle. So we just finished the puzzle. There we are. And it has been 31 minutes. So I was trying to get it done in under 30 minutes, but on the third set, I accidentally reset the puzzle. You're not supposed to. So that lasted me like 4 minutes. That's just upsetting, dude. Either way, I'm proud of myself with 31 minutes, though. I definitely could do a 26-minute or maybe even a sub-25. I guess next time I do this quest. There's just something about these kind of quests, like One Small Favor, Underground Pass, Morning's End Part 2. I just really feel like trying to beat my times. But I think this might have been the fastest puzzle I've ever done. I'll take it. I knew I was going to do it because I was so caught up in getting the items. I knew it. I forgot to turn it. Oh, no. Oh, if you forget to turn it back before you leave, you have to go through the Underground Pass. All right, we're making a trip. All aboard the Underground Pass train. Morning's End Part 2. I don't know. I actually had a lot of fun doing this time. Either way, next one is Within the Light. Boy, I do not remember this being that fast, especially for all these rewards. I mean, that was a bunch of XP. No levels. That's sad. But yeah, you just do like one semi-quick light puzzle. It took me a few minutes to like understand what I was trying to do, but it's quick nonetheless. And then you just do this really annoying maze, and that's it. That's like the entire quest. Now look at that. All the requirements are knocked out. The only thing that stands in my way to Priff is this damn quest. Ooh, he's a big boy. No, I cannot die. You sure can, bud. We are done. Plague's End finished. That was a lot of fun redoing this quest after like what, 4 years. I think I have a better opinion on it now than I did back then. I didn't really care for it back then, but after doing Song of the Elves on Old School, I think I like this one better from like a story perspective. Anyway, we get 10 lamps, 50k each in all of the skills that were needed. So if we go through all those, we might get a level here. 81 crafting and 78 woodcutting. That's it. I'll take the crafting though. It's probably one of the more important ones. We got decorated cooking urns. That's nice. On top of that, we get the exoskeleton outfit. It's pretty sick. Essentially, if I'm wearing this set, it provides me a 25% chance of avoiding being stunned. So if I'm thieving something that I can get stunned on, pretty good set to have on. This brings me back. I was playing RuneScape when this city first came out, and it was just like the first like huge area update that I was really impressed by, which at the time you really didn't get to appreciate because the NXT client, the thing that, you know, added this crazy draw distance, wasn't a thing. So like, I think this place looks even like way better now. I mean, look at it. This is amazing. Was that supposed to be like that? At its core, Prifdinus is a city separated by, what is it, 8 clans? Now, each clan dedicates itself to do two different skills. For example, Treharn, down here, right next to me, is the mining smithing area. So there's Sarin stones, which are still, I think, one of the better mining training methods, and they're very AFK. Now, over the course of this series, I will delve into each of these clans when they're relevant. And yeah, there's like 50 things we could be talking about right now that I've unlocked with this city. But I think it's probably important right now to focus on the ones that I will immediately find some use out of. I'm going to focus on these 2 clans to the west. In my opinion, the most important for Iron Man, and definitely my favorite. But before we get into what is cool about them, I should mention the Voice of Saren mechanic. As you can see at the top, there are 2 clans right now that are highlighted, and you can see I just get a bunch of different buffs in that district specifically. Like, you know, 20% extra crafting in Ithel. For an hour, 2 clans are boosted by usually around 20%, and then they have other additional benefits. It's not a requirement to make use of that mechanic, but a lot of the time, worth doing. And I think there is an item later on that makes it where the Voice of Saren effect is always active. I think it's from archaeology. I'm not really sure. But yeah, enough daily-dallying. Let's talk about the first clan that I really enjoy, and that is Amlod here. It's the divination and summoning. Divination's over there with the shadow creatures. We're not going to talk about that today. What's important now is this obelisk. So you can see it's pretty close to the bank. It's right over there. It's a straight shot, so you got 2 really nice spots for Surge, and that makes it really easy to make pouches. But like I was saying with Voice of Saren, you get 20% extra XP. So all of my charms now with this place unlocked are just worth 20% more. Amazing. The Fairy Ring is also really good. I remember using this a lot because I think there's a teleport like right here that I'll get later. On to the next clan, Ithel, which personally is my favorite. It's just so good for Iron Man. You can already tell the sandstone. Did I mention the normal sandstone before? I think I did. There's a red sandstone in Ooglog that I've been mining every day. This is crystal sandstone, which is another daily. Not a big deal though. This one, instead of making normal flasks, makes crystal flasks, which are used to make combination potions and are the lifeblood of Herblore. Like the high-end potions. Pretty much most potions post 99 are going to be using crystal. And this district does not end here because you have soft clay rocks. That's right, soft clay. You don't mine clay, you already get soft. So this is insanely good for Iron Men for urns. Urns are amazing, and I will definitely get into an urn grind in the future. They speed up your training so much for the effort. Again, there's a bunch of boosts that I can use here. One specifically here that's really good is the Bracelet of Clay. Normally, this just makes it so when you mine normal clay, you get soft already. When used here, you just get straight double soft clay. So going forward, all of my soft clay needs are solved. And I want to talk about one more thing about this district, especially because it's on Voice of Saren, and that's these harps. And because there's no input cost, as long as you're on the Voice of Saren, I would say it's one of the, if not the most efficient way to train crafting on an iron, as long as you need these harmonic dust. Now, you can get these from the Traveling Merchant. I haven't really bothered to buy them because I knew I was going to do these harps. As you'd expect from a Crystal City, there are crystal weapons, crystal armor, and crystal tools. All of them of varying uses, of course. But I would say something that's really huge are the crystal tools. Some of them are used to make the best tool in that skill just outright, and some are just the best in general. So that's a huge thing I'm going to be getting into. Armor, I don't remember being that useful. Maybe for the shield, I'm not really sure. But I know that weapons can be like attuned later, and they make them a higher tier, and there are some pretty decent uses for some of those things. So, I mean, that's a whole plethora of stuff I can get into. But that's why we need harmonic dust. You use the dust to make crystal equipment. But whew, that was a lot of talking. I'm sorry. And we only got through 2 clans. Whew. And that's Elf City in a nutshell. It changes everything going forward. I think we achieved enough in this episode. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream over on Twitch. Link is in the description. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good day.
I will be back in a few minutes. I have to use the bathroom. So, enjoy the music. I'm back. Hope you guys enjoyed the break, I guess.
Hey guys, and welcome to another episode of the Iron Man series. Last time I got Elf City unlocked, and since then I've been chilling here at the Harps for the amazing crafting XP and still working on the dust for crystal equipment. And I've always felt like this part of Iron Man is when we start shifting to higher and higher PVM. So things are going to get more challenging as we go forward, which means we need to get more upgrades. And one specifically that I need to get immediately is the Enhanced Excalibur. And to get it, you need to do the hard Seer's Diary, but it becomes twice as effective from the elites. So that's the goal. Let's knock out the hard diary, and then I'll look into the elites, see if we can do it. If we can reasonably knock this out, we'll do that as well. As expected, I need to complete a couple quests, first of which is Scorpion Catcher. This is going to take like 5 minutes. Wait. Never mind. I haven't done bar crawl yet? Oh, I figured I did, because I must have remembered doing it on the hardcore, on old school. Okay, more than 5 minutes then. Man is drunk. We now have access to the barb outpost, which we need for the quest. Boom. I wish 6,000 strength was a lot. It's not. Now we're going to go and work on the Fairy Tale series. It's literally been almost 3 months and I have not gotten fairy rings. That's how good the Lodestone Network is. I just haven't... Only occasionally have I been like, oh, I really wish I had fairy rings. But I guess it's time to knock them out now. I need them for several diaries in this game. And I'm not going to stop there. We're going to actually do the third one as well. Because, believe it or not, this one allows you to do fairy rings without the Drummond staff. So I don't have to do, you know, like the Lumbridge elites, which take forever on old school. It's just the sequel quest, which I definitely prefer. And we have Mortmire Pear, Mortmire Stem, and Mortmire Mushroom. What? That actually might be the easiest trio of items possible. Easy enchant. Magic sectors. We can go kill the Tanga root now. Fairy Tale 1 finished. And this one is huge. As everyone knows, you get the Magic Secateurs, which give you a 10% yield increase on herbs, allotments, and hops. Quite nice. And cool thing about this game is you can put it in the tool belts, according to the wiki, and it will have the same effect. So don't even have to remember it for farm runs. It's just there. Permanent 10% increase. Yo, there it is. We now have the fairy rings unlocked. It is done. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like, doing all these quests again after, like, 3-4 years, if not longer, it's kind of like a toss-up between, like, was it better than before? Because a lot of the time it is, but this one was just so much worse. This quest is, like, 2/3 cutscene. And they're not particularly interesting. But I remember loving this quest as a kid, so I don't really know what I was on about. But maybe it's because of the rewards, because the rewards from this quest are actually kind of bonkers. First of all, I don't need to use Drummond staffs anymore for fairy rings. That's huge. Very easy. There's an unlimited watering can that can be thrown into the tool belt. Again, pretty convenient. And then if I talk to Martin, and then I also go to a gardener afterwards, I get auto weed as well. So all those 3 things exist in old school, but you have to do a lot more work for it, and this is just all of it at once in a semi-easy quest, so love to see it. Oh, and of course, we passed the next threshold of quest points. We're at 229. How could I forget? We're going to go to the May shop and claim our next dice. Starting at 225, I'm going to be getting tier 3 dice, which means I'm getting tier 3 clue scroll rewards. Hard clues. This is where I can get some really cool stuff. I mean, if I am an absolute god gamer, I will get a shadow die from this and probably wake up my entire neighborhood. I think that's unfortunate. So the cash is higher, you know, a mil each now. Every 25 quest points, I will take that. Boom, 80 fletching. That was very quick. We started at 77, but I can make a magic short bow, which I need to do for the hard seers, and then with this as well, I can boost up with stews up to 85 and finish the magic shield bow step for the elite diary. Now all we have left for the diaries is to make an extreme ranging potion, which I can also boost up to 92 with stews. So I'll just grab an orange and a brown spice when I'm there. There's the shield bow, and then we have to make the short bow, and okay. There we go. Hard tasks are done. There's only one left, which I've already prepped. I need to make an admiral pie. So you need a potato, and you have to farm it. So I've had that growing. If it's dead, Sears Village is going to be burnt to the ground. Please don't burn. Nice. Dougal has just completed the Sears Village set tasks. I love that you get a announcement for that. Because it really is an achievement. But yeah, I'm stupid. You didn't have to farm the potatoes. You can steal it from the vegetable stall here. Kind of a dum-dum. The easies. My boy stankers. The mediums. And finally, the hards. Then he also gives me the elites. There we are. All of them at once. That's so nice. All of these lamps. I guess I could maybe try to put them in other skills, but we're just going to put them all into Herblore for posterity. The Sears headband, though, well, not the item itself, but what I get from this diary is just so good. Firstly, I can change the Camelot Telly to go to the center of Sears Village, which I think is better, because if I wanted to go around here, I would just go to Catherby, honestly. The Sears Lodestone is fine, but it's like a little bit far from the bank. So I actually don't know where it goes in this game. Pretty much the same as the old school, or no. It's a little bit farther west than the old school spell. This one's okay. A little bit faster than Lodestone, I guess, trying to get to the bank. Maybe I can fiddle with that. But in terms of actual effects, there's two that I would want to talk about. One of them is just a passive that I have forever. And that is an increased chance of 2% that my enchanted bolt effects will proc. So, you know, like ruby bolts, I now have 2% extra chance for those things to happen. Diamond bolts, etc. Which is obviously really good for the endgame. But the other thing I want to talk about, I have to go and claim. And that is here at the Lady of the Lake. I can upgrade the normal Excalibur with the hard diaries. If I do this, there we are. It is an enhanced Excalibur. Now, what it will do, if I activate it, it will give me a regeneration effect, but effectively with the hard diaries, it'll heal 20% of my HP. With the elites, it's 40%, because it doubles the length. And I think I can do this every 5 minutes, so it's just free food, just sitting there in my inventory. It's so freaking good. And another big thing of it is that it's augmentable, and it's an offhand. So what that means is I can put a really good, like, general perk on here. Most people put, like, mobile or something, and combine that with another main hand weapon, and you can use Bladed Dive everywhere, along with your utility of the Excalibur. It's just, like, honestly one of the best utility items in the game. Nice voice crack. The Vindictor Reaper is complete. It was 14 kills, and didn't record any of it, but oh my god. The upgrades I've gotten recently are just so good. I got my personal best way higher. I beat my previous one by 20, at least like 25 seconds. So yeah, my PB now is 211, which again, I think with a Sun Spear, pretty proud of that. And it is Hellware. Okay, well, I guess we're going back to God Warrior 2. Because I don't have max drop chance anyway. I've just been doing it like, I have someone help me out, and I got like 124 kills already. No drops, obviously. But, you know, I'm slowly getting the thresholds. You know, with how, like, doable Vindicta was, maybe I'll solo this one. First kill back, I beat my personal record, sub 3 minutes. Definitely slower DPS than Vindicta. There's just more things you gotta mitigate, but I'll just keep practicing, maybe it'll get better. If I can get Hellware to, like, a consistent, like, 2:30 time frame, I think I'll probably just solo my Hellware Reapers going forward. No way! No way! Yo! Soloing Hellware was such a good idea. Let's go! This is such a good drop. Yo, okay, so God Wars 2 can drop crests, which you attach to the dormant armor that you can also get. And it creates a tier 80 power armor, which would obviously be stronger than what I have currently for any of my styles. Now, the Saren one specifically is Mage, and I've mentioned it so many times where I'm hurting for Mage gear. As you can see, I'm still using Lunars. I really need a top or bottom. This one, as long as I get a dormant top or bottom, guarantees me to get a mage top that's augmentable. And then even further, you can upgrade it with essences. That makes it tier 85. It's a little tricky on Iron Man though, because it's degradable. But oh, that's such a drop, dude. That's such a huge drop. I have 50% drop increase as well, so it's getting me hyped. Now I want to do more God Wars too. Maybe we should get back into our bounties. I've been stopping them. And done. Much more difficult than Vindy, in my opinion, but it's over. And, you know, the cool thing about the Crest of sorry, not Zeros. The cool thing about the Crest of Saren is we just need the dormant pieces, and you can get them from any of the God Wars 2, so, you know. I'm just going to be more motivated to do God Wars 2 whenever I get it. Alright, I am up to 4,000 dust now. Halfway to 83 crafting. So we've been here a little while. Now, as I said, I was collecting this dust for crystal equipment, namely the crystal tools. So we're bringing one of my dragon hatchets here with the 4K to Lady Ithel, upgrade X, and we have it, the crystal hatchet. This is a tier 70 hatchet versus the dragon, which is 60, and according to the wiki, it is a flat 15% faster than the dragon hatchet. Funnily enough, even though there are better pickaxes and better matics than the crystal one, as it stands right now, this is the best hatchet in the game, which is kind of interesting considering how easy this is. I do believe they're probably going to fill that gap eventually. Like mining and archaeology both right now have like an ultimate tool where you combine the top tools together. I could definitely see that happening for woodcutting in the future once we get either like a woodcutting rework or an expansion of some kind. I would love to see that, but yeah, we do have the best tool for woodcutting going forward. It's that easy. The next episode, I got a lot of good plans, and I'm pretty excited to do it, so stay tuned for that. With that, if you haven't checked out my live stream, link is in the description. I'm live all the time. Come over and say hi. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good day. Episode off right with 91 Herblore, and I'm going to lay it out right now. The goal in this video is to once again upgrade my player-owned farm. We need to get more different types of animals, and that means some pretty long RNG grinds coming up. But because we've been keeping up on this the whole time, look at this. We have nearly 40,000 beans. I've been holding on to them ever since I got all of the breeding upgrades and all the pen upgrades. There obviously could be stuff I could buy in here, but the reason why I saved it is this right here, the Master Farmer outfit. I may have mentioned it before, but yeah, this outfit is just like the other elite scaling outfits, but honestly, it's one of the better ones. It has so many uses in the game. So we're going to buy the blueprint so that we can actually make it, and then just like the other ones, you need 54,000 fragments to make the full set. Basically, you make 3 sets and combine it into like a master one. Yep, up to 54k now. Let's head over to the Invention Guild. That's confusing. It's not in the invention table for scaling outfit pieces. I just unlocked it as well. Let me lobby. Thank God that fixed it. I was so scared. I'm like, could I not make it? Anyway, there we are. Master Farmer outfit unlocked. And let's get to a better lit area. This place is so dark. Yeah, it looks alright, I guess. But yeah, like I said, it's probably one of the better outfits. Oh my god, it has so many effects. Oh, this is a doozy. Okay, so it has 6% extra farming if you have the farmer's outfit unlocked, and I will actually probably go for that in this episode. Spoiler alert. Animals age 7% faster when you're at the manor farm, 10% more beans, 10% chance to harvest more hops, herbs, and allotments. So my herb runs just got that much better. Once I start them, I actually haven't started. On top of that, herbs are auto-cleaned on harvest, and you get the Herbal XP for it. Super convenient, and yeah, you can read. There are just so many more effects as well. My farming is going to be insane after this video. The first thing I want to knock out is to get a breeding pair of yaks. They're the second best large animal, just behind dragons, which I won't even be able to do until 92 farming, so for the time being, yaks will be great. And luckily, I did get one from the trapper a while ago. It's male, so we have to go for a female. The way I'm going to go for it is killing these yaks on Nate is Not. They're 1 in 3,000 to give me a yak. Thankfully, with Corruption Blast, my AoE abilities are insane. I mean, look at that. One ability just killed all of them. I actually don't know. Can I use a cannon here? I brought it just in case if I can. So it looks like I can use a cannon. Now, I know, like, super late game, cannonballs can be a little scarce on Iron Man, but I really want to get this done. So this will speed up the kills ever so slightly. Oh, and I should probably grab a Bone Crusher before I do this. Imagine getting 76 prayer from yaks. Could it be me? Well, that's just unfortunate. We are out of cannonballs. And we did not see a yak. I'm up to 14,700 prayer, which means we're past the drop right now. Like 3,300 kills now. So, unfortunate. Was it worth using 5,000 cannonballs for 3,000 kills? Probably not, but, you know, I was... Oh my god, finally. We're at 20,000 prayer XP. We're going to immediately grab it. Alright, that was an achievement? Okay. Let me turn my fan off, sorry. It's hot in my room. Yeah, 20,000 prayer, so that was past the drop rate. That was like 4,500, 5,000 kills. Again, we're looking for a female. Is it done? Are we done right now? Female! Yes! We finally got an animal that's done on the first try. Yes, dude. Okay, we're done. I was honestly like about to fall asleep here. This place is not the most enjoyable. All right, let's hop over to the farm. Ever since I got this farm set up, I have had my spiders breeding. So it's gonna be nice to finally have a different animal in here. Look at them! Look at them! So yeah, obviously they're not gonna breed until they're adults, and then I think their breeding cycle is pretty long. I looked up breeding cycle. That's definitely not how you spell that. Alright, I looked it up. So the average breeding time for a yak is around 11 hours. So every day I should be getting about 2 more. Just this one breeding pair, once they start, I mean, that's like, what, 1,500 beans being produced a day? Just in that animal? 84 crafted. I can now make decorated farming urns. Definitely will make those pretty soon. Reaper complete. That was very strenuous. I was out of food for like 3 kills straight, and I just kept on getting miracle monkfish drops. Yeah, Sarah is definitely the hardest God Wars I've done so far. I mean, like, Bandos and Zamir are just a joke in comparison. Like, my accuracy here is just non-existent. Look at that. 50 assignments completed. I get an extra 50 Reaper points. Got 61 for this task. Nearly 1,000 Reaper points banked already. Now, as usual, I'm going to continue this Zammy trip. May as well. I'm going for those subjugation pieces. Nothing so far today, but I'm holding out. I think we're going to get something. That's rough. I think that's hood number 3 or something. Oh well. Up to 480 kills now. Still sitting with just the hood, gloves, and ward. This log's starting to look pretty sad. On to the next goal for farming, and that is going to be Cabbage Face Bunch Bonanza. I did a lot of this on the other Iron Men for the bonus farming XP, but we're going to be here for a different reason. There's some pretty nice rewards in here, namely the See the Side, the Slayer VIP tickets, which are super good. The thing I'm looking for is the Farmer's Outfit. Now, we got the Master one, but if I get this, I get an XP boost, as long as I have these pieces owned. It is 800 points per piece, so we need to get 4,800 if I want the 6 pieces. I don't remember the renown per hour, but Cabbage Face Bunch Bonanza is on Spotlight right now, which means I get Thaler over here. And this is like a global minigame shop. You earn 1 Thaler every minute in a minigame on Spotlight. I think it's every 5 minutes normally. The one I care about the most is the factory outfit. It's pretty good for Herblore. I would need 3 pieces of it. So I think I did the math. It was like 12 hours of minigames if I wanted the pieces I was going to get. But we're not going to go for this. But if I can passively get some Thaler, why not? And I'm sure I'll be here for a couple hours getting the farming outfit. What a game that was. 169 points. My daily bonus gave me an additional 128, and now I'm out of daily bonus. So that's what I wanted to mention. Your first 600 points are going to be doubled, which means if you go here and get 600 points every day, you'll end up with 1,200 every day. After that, it's just normal point gain. And it works out. 1,200 points a day, 4 days, I'll have the 4,800 that I need for the outfit. So this took me about 52 minutes, so about an hour, I guess, with everything considered, because 1 minute per thaler, right? So just an hour a day for the next 3 more days, and we'll be done. Oh, I didn't expect that. 88 mining. I finally got my first yak, and it is a female, so that's good. I don't know if I mentioned, but the Fremenic yak specifically, you want to get females because they are the ones that give you the yak milk. In my opinion, a more useful resource than the yak tufts. Oh, and my frogs got me 87 farming. And I totally forgot to wear my Master Farmer outfit during all of that. Yeah, I gotta get in the habit of putting this on first. It's a pretty nice day. You can see my reputation bar is nearly full. There we go. We have the Master Farmer rank in the Farming Guild, which, pretty decent. I mean, we can get a Bloodweed tree here now. That's gonna be really useful down the line, like in the late game PVM. And then also, my medium buyers will buy twice as many animals, and that is a lifesaver, because look at how many spiders I still have. Back when I was breeding so many of these. Another week of Herbie Werby finish. I haven't shown this place in a long time. I mean, we're getting really close to 95 herb, which is the next time I get bonus XP here. But because I've been doing it every week, we're up to 900 points, and I haven't been spending it. So we're just gonna, may as well, buy the items here, the 2 totem pieces, because eventually I would like to go for all the totems. And then Sasha, which is just a pet. I mean, fine. I got you. And then any further points, I know some people buy the teleport, but I think for now we're just going to hold on to it. If I want to spend it on Herblore XP, I can, but I don't really mind the run here. So this is the pet. So it's just one of those Zygomites over there, is what they're called, right? Kind of cute, kind of creepy at the same time. It's riding that edge, you know?
It's been a while since I've talked about ports, but we have yet another milestone. Look at my cherrywood and jade stack. This is massive. If I go to upgrade buildings and go to my office, I can upgrade and get another ship slot. This is the 4th one. That is the final upgrade because now we have 4 ships to work with. Really important to get this so we can get more missions done faster and get to the next regions even quicker. Alright, next thing on the agenda I want to do are a couple diaries. And I'll be starting with the medium RD diary, which requires, I think, like 4 quests I gotta do. Including Kenneth's Concerns, which I hated last time, so we'll see. It has the classic stealth with guards, you know, it's such a dumb mechanic, but we'll get through it. The medium RDs are pretty good, and then we're gonna move on to the medium Mauritanias. Pretty much, I'm going to work on any diaries that are reasonable and help out farming right now. Well, that is Enlightened Journey. Thankfully, I got the willow branches ages ago. I did like a tree run of willow trees, because I knew I would have to have them for this quest. Meeting History. Slug Menace. Kenneth's Concerns. Complete. Alright, hear me out. If you guys remember on the last Iron, I was ranting and raving about how this was like one of my least favorite quests of all time. Maybe I was having a bad day. I definitely could have been having a bad day. Also, that was 4 years ago. Maybe I'm just an absolute genius now, but that was not that bad. I only failed a couple times, and honestly, I took it in good spirits. It was not bad. Good news, because we have a lot of quests to do today. On top of the RD mediums and the Mori mediums that I'm working on, I would also like to go do the medium Tyrannins, which are also pretty good for my farming goal. Problem is, the Tyrannin diary is newer than the other ones, so they made them so much harder. Like, I would say medium is like a hard tier difficulty, so I have so many quests to do. Thankfully, we got all the stats, that's cool. But yeah, we're gonna put another diary on the list of things to do. Next quest I'd like to take care of is Ghost Ahoy. Yeah, I'm 3 months into the account and I have yet to do this quest. With lodestones, I just never saw a need, but let's get her done. Ghost Ahoy done. Next is something I probably should have done a while ago. Desert Treasure, which I can't do. I have to do Tourist Trap. No! I'm gonna put the XP into Agility. 85. Easy. Tourist Trap, done. Yeah, we were very close to this level, and we unlock a lot of stuff. The Advanced Gnome course. If I get daily agility challenges, I'm probably going to do it
at this course so I can slowly work on the agile outfit. May as well. And now I can do the entire Anachronia course without boosting. That's huge. It's time to knock out the 4 diamonds. Dude, I was expecting the old model of Desis. It looks so much cooler. What's not cool is how easy that was. Dead immediately. Didn't even move a muscle. A good tip for the ice diamond is to use the saltwater spring from Uglog or Anachronia, and it'll give you the unlimited run. 21 minutes, that's a high roll for me. So I should have unlimited run for this diamond. Should make it way easier. I mean, look at it. I'm sprinting in this part. It's so weird. I feel like a god. He looks so cool. Dude, all the Desert Treasure guys look amazing in this game. Yet another cool thing about this quest right now is, because I did the 99 thieving, right? And I did the safe cracking, I was able to get the lockpick in my tool belt from the pilfer points. So it's an unlimited lockpick. I do not need to bring lockpicks here. I can just keep opening until I get it. It's that easy. That was like 9 attempts. Desert Treasure. Finally finished on this account. A really cool thing is that because I have 99 magic now, I can just switch my magics at the bank. I don't have to like come back here ever, which is super convenient. But not only is this the requirement for one of the diary tasks, I mean, you need Desert Treasure for like almost every series in this game. So, good to have done. There we go. 70,000 fish and 26k, Hunter. After the quest, I can go hunt Thalassus 10 more times, and it's a completionist requirement. Question is, do I want to do that right now? That's it. I just got the achievement for catching him the 11th time, meaning that we did 10 extra. Like I said, it is a comp requirement. Apparently, it's also Master Quest Cape, which is cool. In terms of the deposit boxes, this one is probably the most important in today's meta. There is one over on Apatol that you could use to woodcut teaks, but I feel like with construction contracts now, mahoganies are fine from Kingdom. With this quest, I unlock 8 of them around the game, and this one specifically is just so good. So it's in the Mortmire Swamp, and you can already see another player using it. It's amazing for the Mortmire fungus. So my chat just let me know that there's actually a tool belt grappling hook. Instead of me having to bring a crossbow every time, apparently you can just make one. It's a mithril crossbow, mithril grapple, and 5 mithril bars, and I can add to tool belt. And I should be able to do all grapples in the game without having to worry about it. That's so convenient. Did not know that existed. The Artie Medium Diary. Lovely. Let's go claim our reward. Artie Cloak too. And you now have the Manor Farm teleports in your ability book, which is pretty sick. Right there. The F, which is kind of confusing with the blue F. So green is the Manor Farm tele. So, nice. But on top of that, I can also use the teleport on my Master Farmer outfit. It should do the same thing. Right here. Your teleports run out of charges. Okay. Oh, I only get 1 charge a day. That's what it is. Okay. No biggie on that one. As for, like, the rewards from this diary, that's about it. I mainly did it for the teleport. And I for some reason, I thought of it as unlimited, but 1 charge a day is fine. Maybe we'll go for the hards soon. I mean, I don't really know if I can do them yet. That's just stupid. So apparently the max points you can have in the shop is 4,000. I need 4,800. That's lame. Alright, well, I guess we're going to buy the full outfit. So here we are. This is the outfit that gives plus 6% XP. Now that I've worn it, my Master Farmer outfit will also obtain this effect, but I'm still going to go for another 800 points so we can get the modified headpiece. Thank God. That is the next piece. There we go. If you buy 6 in the shop, you get this modified headpiece add-on. Okay, so this one will let me claim Bird's Nest. Don't really care. I can teleport to the Mauritania Ectofuntus allotment patch 3 times per day.
This one.
So that is quicker than the Lodestone or the Ectophile for 3 herb runs. And then additionally, you have a 2% chance to save seeds when planting, which stacks with the Scroll of Life. So I think I have like, I don't know if it's multiplicative, but it should be about like a 4% chance to save seeds now. So yeah, this is the last I'm going to be touching this minigame. for a while, if not forever. The only other reason I would come back here is probably the Slayer VIP ticket. If you do an hour of this place, you could probably get around 40 tickets, which is really good for Slayer, but I already have a bunch from Traveling Merchant. And then you can get the Seed Aside, but I'm going to get it from the Playground Farm. Seed Aside is really good. It will, just like the Bone Crusher, it'll basically like destroy seeds that I choose, and it'll give me some farming XP based on the planting XP. Very, very good to clean drops and amazing at like Taroths and Fires. And there's also an upgrade in the shop as well to make it so you can pick up seeds. Completed all the easy Mauritania diaries. And I've also done the mediums. There we are. We got 2 lamps, of course. Right now we are going to put them into rune crafting. All right, there's a lot to unpack here. So from the Mauritania Legs 1, I get double fungi when casting bloom.
I'm going to be DMC'd by my sister playing music. What a world. Nice, actually got a fortune on it. Why don't you work and sell at 1 GP? I don't even see the lumberyard teleports. Damn. Archaeology portal. Near a temple between two eastern pillars lies what you desire. Fire temple. And so that's that closed up. Ooh, another fortunate. Nice. Pages now. Ooh, another fortunate. Tell me the battle stains. Only really care for the runes to keep. Palmer. Why aren't you going that way? Wasting message. I think I might just maximize this thing. Seems a lot easier to do ground up. killed. Not many cocktails. Alright, back to the Cusco. I think I might just keep the loot in this tab and sell everything afterwards. This one is Gothic Memorial, I believe. No, I think I'm back. Ah, you suck, game. Making me do agility pyramid. Oh, the horror. What a world. Oh well. At least I have the agility perk on my cape. How did I... This game, I swear. How did I fall down? It's a bit annoying that only gives me 1,000 coins, but can't complain about free money. page. Not bad. Fortunate. Even better. On to the next step. Archaeology portal. The mysterious dungeon. She doesn't self-sheath. Oh, that person. Dig between the strong tree and the west shore of the Alclid. That's not a fortunate, but it's cool to get, I guess. Back to the Alcalid. 4 minutes until daily reset. Pretty sure that's the Wellington. I actually thought this one was Pyramid Plunder, but for some reason it's not. Which is confusing. be honest. But I'm going to combine. Two fortunates. Nice. On to the next one. Skirt seller. It's literally just there. See if we can make 83 or not. Yeah, I guess we go back to the beach. Get more construction XP. Ooh, celebration. I didn't want to open. Large, small, 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 small. Coolio. That was a fun few minutes of clue doing, I guess. But now, go back to YouTube.
So when I'm going and collecting more mire fungus, which I mentioned before, I'll be getting twice as fast. With the medium diaries, the mushroom patch over here that I've been using for morchellas can never get diseased. So I don't have to use super compost anymore, and I will always be guaranteed a run, which of course is where I'm getting my zygomites. 88 farming. But anyway, today is huge because I haven't really checked my farm lately. So all of my yaks probably are going to be elder. Let's see how much XP we get. We're starting at 440k until 89. Damn, just by going around the farm, we got that much XP. 170k. Yaks are insane. I'm so glad we got them. Another 88 crafting. Originally, I was going to stop doing harps when I got like a certain amount of harmonic dust, but we're already past that goal. And I thought I may as well just keep getting levels because we do have to get a very high crafting level for all the jewelry I want to make. I would say like minimum I would like to go for 93 because then at that point I could boost up to 99 and then essentially have access to all the potential jewelry I would like to make. It's that time again. We're going to do some quests and I'm going to knock out the Gluffery ones. There are 3 that I need to do for the Tyrannin medium diary. Let's get through it. That is the first. Another 6,000 rune crafting. Good thing we kept these shapes in the inventory because I need them immediately for the next one in the series. Those are terrifying. They look like my ex. What the fuck? Path of Gluffery complete. Actually, not that bad XP for how old this is. As for the rewards I get from this quest, right now, honestly pretty happy we have it done. Because it gives me access to this sewer dungeon. I used to spend a lot of my hours as a kid here playing this game because you have warped tortoises. And they drop tortoise shells actually pretty frequently. The reason why I haven't been using war tortoises yet on this account, I've been mainly using spirit terror birds, especially at like something like Beastmaster, is because getting tortoise shells before this quest is trash. But I've been doing pet tanking at BM, and if I get Tuz, like I run out of food. He does so much damage. So having a tortoise, 6 extra food would be really good. So at some point I'm going to kill some of these guys, get some tortoise shells, get some war tortoises. Either way, we got one more quest to do. Prisoner of Gluffery. Do you see what I'm saying? 61 rune crafting. That is the last level I needed for Prisoner of Gluffery. That's why we were using the lamps on this skill. There it is. Prisoner of Gluffery complete. I keep saying complete. What's another way of saying complete that isn't done or finished? Pretty happy about that rune crafting XP. Should give me a level. I get a new glider. No idea where that goes. Free spirit tree storage. And ability to plant up to 2 spirit trees. I think I get more from the player-owned farm. But yeah, 63 rune crafting. And that is as of right now, the end of the Gnome series. That quest came out in 2011, and we have not had a continuation. It's leading up to this big, like, gnome underground city called Arposandra, and yeah, we're still waiting, I guess. I don't think we're ever gonna get it, but I remember loving this quest as a kid. It was alright. I
Someday.
mean, I feel like nothing happened, but the puzzle was cool. Anyway, with that, we can go and finish the last few achievements we need for the Tyrannon Diary. Alright, so I gotta claim the easy diaries before we can actually do the mediums. Got it. Because you have to make Haralander Tar with Tar from Lecce, which you only can do after you claim the first rewards. All this work finally coming to a close with the medium Tyrannon set. It's kind of crazy, like, how much more difficult the mediums here are than the other diaries. I know I've mentioned that a lot, but yeah, this item is very good. The quiver, as you can see, has a 2 prayer bonus, and you wear it in the arrow slot, and you can put ammunition in it. So pretty much at all times, we can get 2 extra prayer. There's a lot of teleports here. So one of them is unlimited teleports to Eluned, so I can just keep recharging these crystals very easily. There's other teleports here, like I said. A couple of them I don't have unlocked yet. This one is the hard, and this one is the hard, so I think those are probably pretty good for clues. Are these unlimited teleports to Lecce? Oh, really? Okay, so I don't even need the crystal tools, or the teleport seed right now. That's kind of sick. We got another teleport to the Poison Wastes, which I unlocked from the mediums, and then also Tyrus Camp. So all of these are unlimited. I totally forgot this item had that. That's kind of sick. Very good, because this area is not the funnest to get around.
It wasn't unlimited until
this
an
is the main
update a
reason
few
why we
months
even did
ago.
this diary now. The second mushroom patch in the Elflands. So I can be farming this along with the Mauritania one. Unfortunately, the no disease thing that I got from the Mauritanias does not affect this patch. It can still die, but if I get the elite Mauritania diary and I get double mushrooms, it would affect this. I think from the hard Tyrannons, I also unlock a teleport here. And then one final thing, these little guys, these Grenwalls, I no longer need bait. And the bait for these guys is really annoying. You have to use payas, which to get those, you need to use papayas. So very annoying creature to hunt until this diary. Now I can catch them without any bait. It's just normal box trapping, just like Chinchampas. But yeah, what a solid episode. We got this Master Farmer outfit. I got the yaks at the farm. That's not the teleport I want. Which have been a blessing to my farming XP. I mean, we're nearly 89. I think I'm most excited for this outfit, though. It's just so strong. Any of the elite skilling outfits are just, they're so bonkers. And yeah, if you haven't yet, check out my live stream over on Twitch. Come over and say hi. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed the episode. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good day.
Hello,
I haven't watched a Wazwar video in so long.
Hello and welcome back to another episode in the Trim series. This episode we are starting the Slayer grind. It's a very, very long grind as we need to fill up the Slayer Codex. And unfortunately, let's just say I haven't done much Slayer since the Slayer Codex came out. I have used up all the Ushabis that we got for free, which again, another unfortunate part because I kept on adding souls to and fro the dungeon. So we need to buy each Ushabi for another 20 points each, and we need 140-ish more souls. So we're going to have to spend about 3,000 Slayer points on this. But for now, I'm just going to go ahead and buy 5, leaving ourselves with a good amount of points. Because we need a lot of points, I'm going to be point boosting. Once I complete this 57 dinosaur task, I'm going to be going to Lumbridge, getting as many quick tasks as I can with Slayer Introspection. Then once I'm on my 10th task, I'm going to come up to Lanikia, get a task, go do that task, and bank 200 points. And we're going to do that over and over and over again until we have enough points for all the Ushabis that we need. Hopefully we'll pick up some souls along the way too. For all the dinosaurs, the feral, the brutish, all of them, they each have their own type that's required to be stored as souls. There we go. That's perfect. We already picked up the feral dinosaur soul. Got pretty lucky. So I'm gonna go try kill these brutish dinosaurs for the rest of the task. I think I go down here. I have 25 to go, so that was 32 dinosaurs. Not too bad at all. Slayer task done. Unfortunately, we only picked up the feral dinosaur. So this Slayer introspection relic is going to be really important for us maximizing our ability to get Slayer points per hour. So we're going to go ahead and we need to wear the cape. Get a task from her. And 16 bats or 18 ghosts. We do that and we now pick the minimum. Just do this over and over again, and we can kill almost all of these creatures in the catacombs here. So we gain 1 point for completing that task. Oh, that's hilarious. I accidentally auto-retaliated on a zombie while I was trying to teleport, and we captured their souls. So we're going to go put those into the chest as well, both. And that is 2289 tasks, which means it's time to go back to Lanikia. We did pick up 3 extra souls over this quick little Slayer XP grind. We got Spider, Cave Bug, and Goblin. We actually got a second Goblin, so I'm going to go ahead and empty this here shell because we only need to add 1 to the chest. Now, in order to point boost effectively, we're going to use the Slayer Mask to our absolute maximum. So, by wielding the Mask of the Abyss, we get to be assigned a Abyssal Demon task once a day. So we can come here, go to Lanikia, her very tough list. We can ask her to assign the creature, and then we pick the minimum.
4
So
hours?
Oh.
we only needed to do 180 Abyssal Demons, and then we get the maximum points from Lanikia, which will get us, I think, another 110.
Oh,
10
it
minutes
says
later, we finished 22
it says in my
tasks in a
about
row
section.
and gained 110 points.
There was a story in
We
there.
also captured the Abyssal Demon Scroll and picked up a Golden Rock for melee. So that was a very, very good task. I think once I pick up the ranged and the final 2 magic rocks, I'm going to go ahead and try to complete off this set of Golden Rocks, just so I can reset that, so I can get Slayer Rocks again, I can get melee rocks again, and get the magic rocks again. Just try to be as efficient as possible with these golden rocks, because they aren't time locked, so I can grind them all out at the end. But if I can do 2 things at once, we might as well try that. One of the other, I guess, time lock requirements is the player-owned farm. You need to get every single breed, which is quite the bore, and need to check this yak calf. Unfortunately, this yak calf is not the shiny, which is what we're looking for. Currently, I have my dragons going, trying to get the royal dragon, or the king black dragon baby. I have my cows going, trying to get the harlequin cow. I have my yaks going, trying to get the shiny yak there. I'm all done with the small pen, so I just have a couple rabbits in there, which I'm starving to death, in order to update our breeding chance. But let's go look quickly at the breeding log. As you can see, rabbits, chickens, and chins are done. Sheeps are done. Spiders, I also need the Araxite spider, which is up in that, up there. Got a good pair going. Zygos are done. Cows, I just need the harlequin cow. Yaks, I just need the sacred yak. Dragons, I need everything, but once we get the royal dragon, I can quickly buy some green, blue, and red dragons and just put them in there, and they can breed once, and we're all good. In terms of the dino farm, we have frogs, salamanders done. Jadinkos, we're waiting on the Draconic Jadinko to be completed, and then we'll be done there. I actually got a Draconic Jadinko baby, but it was shiny, so it technically is a luminous Jadinko, and I'm still dry on this Draconic Jadinko. Tyrannosaurs and Brutish dinosaurs I haven't started, and then for the 9 large dinosaurs, I'm done the Rexes, so Pavia, Perpetula, and Bagrata. Malatops, I'm done as well, and then Asiatops, I'm just missing the shiny. I currently have a breeding pair in there right now, and then I still need to complete the Cimatops, Oculi, Parateratops, and the other Apoterasaurus. I don't think this is going to be an issue time lock wise because we still have 30 weeks
Sure.
to
I'll be
on Strange Rocks.
I'll be on
But
Genshin in
it's
about
still something I
2 hours.
can't ignore, to say the least. And that is 2299 tasks in a row, which means it's time for
And I'll be
another
farming
weekly
the
task.
cube
But
guys
before we go there, let's
when I get
turn
on.
in the souls we got there. We picked up the cow soul. Quite a difficult one to get, if you ask me. the Ghost Soul, the Chicken Soul, and then the Abyssal Demon. Now, for our next Lanikia task, we're going to use the Mask of Vines to get a Jadinko task. Again, we're going to go to 195 minimum. That should get us all the way to being able to capture the soul at least once. And that's the real benefit of this. 2,300 tasks in a row. Every 100, or it's every 50 that you get this bonus. You get 15 times the points you would normally get. So 330 Slayer points, and that's really going to help us keep up our Ushabti, because we keep running out every time we buy them. Finally, we finished off an animal. This cow calf here is a strawberry cow, but when we hover over it, it's shiny. So that means we are done with cows. What I am going to do with these pens is I'm going to start working on the blue, green, red, black dragons. I see here green, blue, red dragon while I wait for the royal dragon in the breeding pen. And with that fletching rock, we've completed our next strange rock statue. We have the full bag here. And along the time we did pick up all the golden rocks, we were missing like the 2 agility rocks, the 2 mining, and the 2 woodcutting rocks. So I'm only missing, 6 rocks total now. I need 1 div rock, 2 dungeon rocks, 1 magic rock, and 2 summoning rocks. I'm going to go ahead and do this and complete the golden rock statue so that when we jump back into Slayer, we'll be able to pick up the 2 Slayer rocks and the combat rocks all over again. So for those of you that have watched my Boss Man series, you'll know that I completed Elite Dungeon 3 and completely emptied out my chest, so my chest is now empty. So over the course of these 30 golden rocks, assuming Jagex doesn't come out with another Elite Dungeon, what I'm going to do is see how much GP I store up from getting all of these dungeon rocks. Okay, we're literally at the second room. I'll kill these 2 guys and teleport out, but that was like, 30 seconds to get both rocks? Dunge, div, and magic rocks obtained. All we have left is summoning, and summoning is actually one that I care about the XP. Because if you look here, I do not have Shimini. Unfortunately, I was already 200 mil summoning when the summoning pet came out, and I haven't actively trained. I've just been doing like Charming Imp, destroying and getting a small amount of experience that way, but I have yet to get the pet. So we're going to do the Taverly buy-sell method. It's relatively simple. I haven't done it in years, so like 5 years is when I got 200 mil summoning. But basically you sell 500, and then you buy, you make, and then you infuse the pouches into scrolls, and then you rinse, repeat. Now, I think within the 500, I'll get the golden rock. We already got the first one on the first inventory, and there is the second one. Just for pet chance, I'm going to finish off the 500. There we go! We got the pet! That took like 300 pouches. I figured I was going to get it, so I didn't worry about it. But yeah, so the only other pet we need is Dojo Mojo, and then we'll have Master of All. And another golden rock statue filled. I think this 2-to-1 ratio of stranger rocks to golden rocks is probably what it'll end up at, but now when we go back to Slayer, we'll be able to pick up the prayer rock, the Slayer rock, the range rock, the melee rock, and the magic rock quite easily. Well, we got a Ganodermic Slayer task as our, 23rd and 90th? And look how freaking dark this place is. I have no idea why this is a thing, but holy crap. Let me change the skybox here. I have literally no skybox on, but we'll go midday, and that should brighten it up. That is 2450 tasks done. We now have 2183 points. Let's go see how many Ushabtis we can buy and how many we'll need at the end. So throughout this process, I got up to 38 souls in the collection log. They were pretty easy souls to get, like chickens or cows, but they still count for a soul. And we also have 28 Ushabtis, so if we add those 2 numbers together, we get to 66 souls, which means we need to pick up 95 more Ushabti. And luckily enough, we have enough points for that. We'll do 25 at a time. 25, 25, so that's 75 bought, 10 more, and 10 more. We should now have enough Ushabti to be able to complete the Slayer Codex. We still have 253 Slayer points, and I need to actually, I can't believe I've never actually bought this, but I never learned how to craft Rings of Slaying. So I need 300 points for that. So I'm going to do another 9 tasks at Jacqueline, and then do the 10th task here at Lanikia, and that will get me up to like 360 points, which will give me the Rings of Slaying, and then a little bit of leftover points if I need to skip a task. 10 tasks later, we have 372 points, so we can come here and purchase the ability to craft Rings of Slaying, and with that we are done the trim requirement special Slayer delivery. So now with the codex, we're gonna work our way through and just go monster by monster all the way up. These early souls are extremely easy to get because they all have a Slayer level of 1. And if you have 120 Slayer and the Slayer level is 1, it's like a 1 in 7 chance of capturing the animal. So it goes very, very, very quickly. See there? That was like 8 bear kills. And with that Hellhound soul, we now have a full inventory of different souls. That is 6, 11, 17 souls to add. And I think this will actually get us above the 50 point, and I'm pretty sure 50 is the point at which you can teleport with the Slayer Codex. This took maybe half an hour to do. Again, all these monsters are really low Slayer level, so I'm getting them on the first couple of hits, but we can just spam click here. Yeah, and you see here you unlock the new Merle and can now teleport to the Sunken Pyramid. But yeah, we can now teleport here with the Slayer Codex by right-click teleporting, and it takes us right out here, so we can enter the dungeon. In terms of the Slayer Codex, I skipped over green dragons just because they're in the wilderness or I have to go through the Chaos Tunnel, so I didn't want to bother with banking things, and we'll do that later. But it's time for another inventory, and this one's going to take a little bit longer because now we're starting to get the 20, 30, 40 soul level of Slayer, and they're going to take a bit more than the 1 in 5 rate we were getting before. Let's go! We got the Araxite Spider. Oh, it's really a night spider, but it's shiny. Oh wait, there's a second one in here. Again, it's a night spider, but this one says shiny on it. And with this Dust Devil Soul, we have a full inventory again. I got a lot more junk in my inventory this time, so we only had 11 souls. But hey, that's 11 more souls to add. Banshee, Infernal Mage, Bloodveld, Turok, Crawling Hand, Aberrant Spectre, Basilisk, Jelly, Karask, Aquanite, Dust Devil, and Dust Devil. So this is going to be one of the more annoying souls to get because you actually have to spawn the wall beast as well. By walking through these areas, and it has a Slayer level of 35, and that's not super rare. It's 1 in 13 with me having 120 Slayer, but I've done enough 13 wall beast Slayer tasks to know how annoying it actually is. Oh, thank the Lord, we got that one after 6 kills. Harpy Bug Swarm, Necreal, Elf, Otherworldly Being, Chaos Dwarf, Wall Beast, Steel Dragon, Iron Dragon, Bronze Dragon, Fear Shade, Anku, Crocodile, Lizard, Beaver Spider, Sea Snake Young, and Skeletal Wyvern. I should mention that you do get Slayer XP every single time you add a soul based on the Slayer level of the monster. I think it's 250 per Slayer level. I am so happy I got this soul relatively early. It's not a very rare one to get. I think it's about 1 in 30, but it's so annoying because you have to click on each one of these and get them to spawn. It's kind of like the wall beasts in the fact that it just takes, you get so few kills per hour because you have to spawn them. Hell yeah, we just picked up the Royal Dragon. We successfully breeded a Royal Dragon. That is big moves. If we look at the breeding log now, 7 more souls to add, but we're up to 108 now. I realized this right when I got here, but the 3 strike worms, the jungle, earth, and ice, I can only kill them on task. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to force a task for each of these with the Slayer mask. Otherwise, we'd have to do a lot more Slayer. Killing Rararius in here really brings me back. Back in the day, I used to camp in this room because the front room was always taken. I once had a plan where I was gonna Iron Man my own Ascension crossbows. Like, you know what? I'm gonna get all the keys I need, spend like 2 weeks killing them, and then I'll make my own Ascension crossbows. And there is a keystone. It's funny because the keystone is the exact same drop rate um, as the soul. Well, one off. It's 1 in 64 versus 1 in 65 for the soul. But I was like, what am I going to get first? Either the soul or a keystone. And it turns out we got a keystone, but I think it's the worst one. 300k. That's probably one of the worst ones. And there's the soul. One keystone, one soul. When going after this Nihil soul, you really want to make sure you pick up these talons because, or any of the rare drops from the Nihils, because that allows you to make a Nihil pouch, and each pouch is like 300k profit or like 200k profit. So essentially, this item is like a 200k drop, even though its value shows up as nothing. So we picked up 3 talons, so I'm going to go make these into 3 pouches. Let's look at our GE history. So we bought that Elder Energy for 123k, and we sold it for 615k. So I made 500k in the couple minutes I was at Nihil's. Now this is a throwback. We are killing Glacors for their soul. I haven't been here for years. Oh, that is hilarious. We picked up Glaven boots, and they're like 20 mil. Okay. Look at this. I'm just trying to get this freaking soul. 1 in 80 soul, 3 in 1024 boots. I guess the good news is, like, Ultimate Slayer, I won't have to come back here, at least as much. I just need to get the melee ones. What are they called? Steadfast boots. But, like, come on, just give me a soul. So we're getting the, Kurtsushabi here. I don't want to, well, maybe I do want to get the 3rd boot, but I just want to get out of here quickly. Basically, if you use a Kurtsushabi, which requires a Curse Damascus Sand, which is 7 mil, then you end up actually getting a 50% increase in the drop rate. So what was once a 1 in 62 to get the soul is now 1 in 41. So for places like here where the kills per hour are really slow or I'm forced to use magic, it's definitely something that I will look into. But for like the cheaper souls at the start, not going to, just because it's 7 mil an Ishabdi, and if I were to do it for all the remaining souls, that would be like 300 mil drop down. But for the tougher ones, I would say the ones above level 100 Slayer, it's probably worth the extra cost. Oh my god. It happened. We got the Glacor. It took way too long. I don't know my exact KC when it started. I want to say like somewhere in the 300s. But 651 was our KC. So we probably did like 250 to 300 Glacors, and it was a 1 in 60 drop, and it wouldn't be remiss if we didn't sell these boots at the same time. See how much money we made getting this soul. So 23 mil for the Glavens and 27 mil for the Ragefires. I don't know why they're expensive. They're not very good. You can just use the dinosaur boots instead of the T90 boot. So it must just be Fashionscape. So a couple of the souls we need to get are Strike Rooms, and you can only kill Strike Rooms while you're on Slayer task. So we're going to need to come over to Curdle here with our Mask of the Green Worm, and we can force a Jungle Strike Room task. Well, that was quick. We got it after like 12 kills. I guess we'll leave this task. I'll either complete it or I'll skip it at a later date when I need to get the Desert Striker. And one of the weird quirks of these tasks is that the 3 Strike Worm masks all share a cooldown. So I have to wait 3 days before I can force a Desert Strike Worm task. So next up is Calgarian Demon. This is a very annoying soul to get because they have very high defense. So if you're not on Slayer task, you're going to be splashing a lot. We're going to go ahead and use the Berserker Aura here, which should give us way more accuracy. On top of that, they have a special attack that can null your damage, but they can't do that once they're in a player-owned dungeon. So eventually we will be going for the Calgarian titles in that dungeon. But for now, we're just going to be killing them here to get the soul so we can place it in our dungeon. And because of how annoying they are, I spent the 7 mil to get the Cursed Ushabti, which brings the drop rate of this soul down to 1 in 41. So we were at 697 when this started, so hopefully by like 740 we have the soul. And that was super quick. That was worth the 7 mil because, well, what are we at? We are at 707. Looking at our actual souls right now, we have the 5 spiritual warriors, we have the 2 ripper demons, and then we have this large room which is empty here. So I'm going to go ahead and place this Calgarian demon soul. So we'll put this down here, and it will count for Slayer Codex completion, and you also still get the Slayer experience. So if we read into our Slayer Codex, you can see that the Calgarian demon is now complete. The benefit of having them in here is that they will not trigger their special attack. They'll do the animation, but you won't actually take any damage because the special attack is like references the area they're in, so it's perfectly safe. But we can move on to the next soul now. So the mammoth here is one of probably, I would say, the tougher souls, just in the fact that it combines both not being AFK and also having a very high Slayer level. These have a Slayer level of 96, so it's like 1 in 176. And then with the Cursed Ushabti, that lowers it by 50% to like 1 in 117. And got the blue dragon egg and completed You Had a Dragon. I kind of knew this would happen because we had picked up the shiny previously. But now we have all of the dragon breeds done. So I can go ahead and conveniently get rid of all of my dragons. Oh, and we actually got the strange rock for farming. That's nice too. At the same time, we can move over our yaks into the breeding pen and fill it up with some flowery mush and then woad leaves, as now they will breed much faster. Because I think the large paddock has a 50% reduction on breeding chance. So the base of whatever the base is, if it's 30%, it would go to 15%. So it'll really improve our rate there. In terms of the player-owned farm, as I quickly highlight through all of these, we are done everything except for this sacred yak. Hell yeah, we just completed the breeding log. We got our yak. Yesterday we finished off dragons, and the first baby in this is the shiny. So we are done the breeding log. Thank God we got that soul. I was a little bit worried that we would go the whole task. 1 in 36 with the Cursed Ushabti, and we had 133, so we were about triple drop rate when it actually got caught. A cursed Amyscus sand while killing mammoths. I think it's about 1 in 1,000, and that essentially paid for the Ushabti for this one, because I made a Cursed Ushabti, which cost 7 mil. And we can use the mammoth tusks as a way of seeing how many we've killed here, and we're at 193, so we're almost double drop rate on this soul. Okay, yeah, we got another stand. And it's been, what, 2142? And 2136. Well, I'm actually going to quick chat my mammoth tusk now. So it was 193 before. And we're now 205. So that was 12 kills apart for the sand. God damn. Oh, yeah. It's over. We captured the Slayer soul. I had no mammoths killed when this started. So we had 510 mammoths. So we went about 5 times drop rate. But let's go dump this soul. And as I added to the chest, we gained 24,000 Slayer experience. You gain a lot more Slayer experience as the level gets higher. And these are 96 Slayer. So that's how we got 24,000. And looking at the codex, we filled out 128. So that means we have 33 to go. And what I'm going to do is I am going to end the episode here. A lot of the souls we have here are all going to be over 1 hour each. And I want to get this next episode to trim up. So we're going to cut Slayer up into 2 episodes. This episode, we did a lot. We got like 4,000 Slayer points to get all the Ushabtis we need. We picked up 120-ish souls to add to our Slayer Codex, And we finished the regular Dino-log, and that is something that's very good for our trim journey. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm going to be able to get all the trim requirements done by the time my 30 weeks of Strange Rocks come up. If you enjoy the series, please drop a like on it. Helps me get motivated to make episode 4 of this series. If you like the content I'm creating, consider subscribing. But past that, have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hello, and welcome back to another episode of the Trim Journey. I thought I'd start off this episode by finishing off the Damarek statue. But while we're doing our statues in the background, we have the Slayer Codex to go. There are 32 souls left, and all of these are difficult. They're either really high Slayer level, so that means their drop rate is very rare, or they are task only like these ice strike worms. So what we're going to do this episode is I am going to slay until I get the enemy soul. So that means I'm going to be doing a lot of tasks, and maybe I'll pick up some of these high level like Vile Blooms, Feral Dinosaurs, all that sort of stuff. And we are on the third strike worm, the ice strike worm. I had to wait 3 days because the masks share a cooldown between all the different types of strike worms. So if you force an earth strike worm task, then you have to wait 3 days to get your next task. Now
He calls it Earth, but
we had a
it's
total of
desert.
240 on the task. We have 233 left. I decided to go for the maximum amount just to be safe, using Slayer Introspection. The drop rate is 1 in 91, so we should get it before the task is over, but hopefully we don't go 2.5 times dry. And we also picked up our last golden rock combat-wise. So usually once I get the combat rocks, I go do a golden statue. Oh yeah, we got it after about just under 100 kills, so pretty much exactly drop rate. I am gonna sit here and complete the task because we are gonna get 110 points, it being our 24/70th task in a row. So that will be nice, and that'll get us up to 200 points, which will give us 6 skips, which we can potentially get an enemy task in those 6 skips. And more Ultimate Slayer progress. We picked up our first Staff of Light, and 2 skips later, we get the Edemu task. I'm going to look up the drop rate and decide if I'm maxing this out. And I'm going to guess that I'm going to max it out just by virtue of the fact that I don't have the pet yet. So it is 1 in 74 with the Kurusu Shabdi. It's probably going to happen within the task, but I'm still going to pick the maximum amount and get 265 Edemu. Edemu chinning is a lot of fun, but can also be kind of stressful. The concept is that you tag every single Edemu in the room, and the cannon is there to help you with that. Once you have that, you can quickly go back and forth across the barrier. This causes the Edemu to stack up in the entrance area, and you can chin them very quickly. Normally, they don't stack up like this because they have a mage attack, so they'll sit at max range. But by going across the barrier, they try to get to you but can't reach you, so they end up being melee distance. Having an SGB and Darkbow EOF was really cool because I could do some big damage quickly. Once most of them are dead, put on the main hand and resume killing them until the bulk of them respawn. We picked up this soul really quickly, but I'm going to finish out the task in the hope that I get the Edemu pet, as I'm already at 25k Edemus without the pet, which sounds like a lot, but it's basically just drop rate. Yes! Oh my god! We got you have a Jidenko. We have all the Jidenko breeds done. Oh, I've had a Draconic Jidenko pair, or at least one parent being a Draconic Jidenko for I want to say for like at least over a year, but I did take like 3 months where I never went to the farm. 9 months worth of farming for a Draconic Jidenko. The only other ones that go in the medium pen are the Varanosaurs. So the Feral, Venomous, and Ripper Dinosaur, and the Hypnotic Dinosaur. I went ahead and bought a Venomous Dinosaur pair. From looking on the wiki, Varanosaurs can crossbreed, so 2 Venomous Dinosaur parents can create like a Feral or a Ripper Dinosaur. So what I did is I put on the good breeding trait on this male dino here, because that means that it's more likely to have like a sort of genetic mutation where it'll pull out a different breed and you can get like a Ripper Dinosaur out of it. Venomous Dinosaurs shouldn't be a big deal because it's our last medium pen. and I have until I finish all the other like 5 or 6 large dinosaurs before it becomes an issue. But glad to have that Draconic Jadinko done. I got a lot of comments on my last video that you should take both a regular Ushabti and a cursed Ushabti with you. But I think that doesn't actually improve the chances because I've now captured this bear soul 10 times in Z433, and I've yet to have it fill in the regular Ushabti yet. It's all going into the cursed Ushabti, but if both were rolling, we would anticipate that 2/3 of them would be in the cursed Ushabti and 1/3 of them would be in the regular Ushabti just by how the drop rates work. I've now filled 12 rolls out of 1 in 3 drop, and if I put that into a like simple little calculator, failing 12 rolls in a row out of 1 in 3 drop is approximately 1 in 130. So it could exist the fact that it does work and I just haven't seen it yet, but we're now up to 13 as I keep talking here without it. So I'm just going to assume that it doesn't actually work and not take the regular Ushabti with me, and it's a bit of a rumor. And that is double drop rate. We are at 230 kills, and we have yet to pick up the soul. Hopefully this doesn't go on too long. This is probably my least favorite trim requirement, and something where like I can see myself not going for Ultimate Slayer just because of this one monster. Hell freaking yes, we got the Kusu Shabdi. Yes, let's go put this in right away. That is a soul I never want to get again, though I might have to if I ever decide to eventually go for Ultimate Slayer. The final kill count was 247. If we scroll up to where I was complaining here, that was 230. So I got 17 kills in 10 minutes. So extrapolating that out, that's about 100 kills per hour with range versus the about 60 or 70 that I was getting with my melee setup. We are done all the Elite Slayer monsters with the Wyvern, Camel Warrior, and Mammoth. And now I'm going to move on to the Gemstone Dragons. And once that's done, we can start working our way through the Sophanin Dungeon creatures all the way up to the Imperial Ox at the end. And we got those Gemstone Dragon souls like very quickly. We picked up both the Onyx and the Hydrix one, which both have like over 1 in 100 drop rate in 40 kills. So it's like the game took my going double drop rate at Camel Warriors and reward quick couple souls. This is crazy. I was expecting to have to hop like for 20 minutes to get a corrupted Scorpion world because of all of the bots and alts that are here. But yeah, very, very, very first like world I went to. Like didn't even have to hop. This was just the world I was on before, and it was wide open. So I just got a Kopesh off task while killing these feline ox, and I really, really don't want to look up this drop rate. I feel like it's like 1 in 15,000 off task, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh my god, 1 in 15,000. Crazy. Over the past day or so, I've been working my way through the Sophanim Slayer dungeon. We now have 11 of the 12 souls there, and all we're missing is the guard act at the very end. There's 3 of them. There's a major, melee, and a ranger, and we just need to get that one Ushabti, so let's hopefully get it. It's been quite a big grind to get all these. Once you get above 106 Slayer for the Slayer level, the chance to get any soul is 1 in 333 with a cursed Ushabti, and with a regular Ushabti, it's 1 in 500. And I want to say like 1,000 soul devourers later, we have the Imperial Guard Axe soul. So we have all 12 souls in the Sophanim dungeon. And before we actually turn in these souls, I thought I'd look in the chest. I think I had about 10 mil in here before. So I got 27 mil in loot, which probably pays for my supplies. Probably made a little bit of money. These Vital Sparks up to 91 total. And the cash is pretty nice. We'll leave this as a sort of future hack protection. Just in case something happens, that's another 30 mil I can just jumpstart my account with. And now let's add all 12 of them. Imperial Guard Off, Corrupted Scorpion, Corrupted Scarab, Corrupted Lizard, Corrupted Dust Devil, Corrupted Calphite Guardian, Corrupted Worker, Salawa Ak, Scarab Ak, Feline Ak, Crocodile Ak, and the Gorilla Ak. That is a lot of Slayer experience. We gained, what, like 25,000 probably on average per soul. So 300, probably 300-ish K Slayer. But if we look at the Slayer Codex, we have 14 souls to go. So it's time to start our next monster, and this is going to be Stalker creatures. As you see in our quick chat, I've killed about 15 of them so far, so I have not been here for more than a couple minutes. I think I tried killing some of the level 99 ones right away and then teleported out after it didn't go so well. And they drop these Seeker Charms, which help increase the chance of getting, I believe, the pet from the level 99 guys. These ones only require level 71 Slayer. So they're actually like relatively good money because it's a 300k drop that's uncommon, and you can kill them somewhat quickly, and they do not hurt that hard. Like, I have 4 or 5 on me, and I could probably aggro pot this if I wanted to. And yeah. So despite being 1 in 151 for this soul, we got it in 41 KC. Well, 41 combined. What was it before? We got it in 7 KC here. So yeah, that's 2 creatures done. Also picked up a golden rock in magic. Yeah, that was just about perfect. And we also picked up the Revenant Soul, giving us 3 more added. And with those 3, we are up to a nice round number of 150. 11 to go. It's time to do some Moss Golems here. We haven't killed too many Lost Grove creatures. I think I've done a Slayer task or 2. We're up to 225 total. But what we're going to do is set up our cannon. I believe that is the correct square to set it up on. Might be off by 1. Now our auto retaliate, our prayer, everything is going to come in. We have a Revel Bar set up here, and these guys are going to attack us. And we should be able to sustain our HP with our Vamp Scrim and everything else. Everything seems to be going well. We seem to be maintaining our HP fairly well. Goes through cycles of up and down, but we get there. The one thing I will try out, assuming we don't get this soul right away, is the Blood Weaver familiar. Because we're healing with Vamp, we're healing with Vamp Scrim, we're knocking out armor spikes, we should be dealing an absolute ton of really small healing hits. Because we are taking damage, we're also going to be healing, because if you sit at max HP, then it doesn't do anything. So next trip, I'll test that out. I died to my prayer dropping, so it's a convenient little time to test out this theory. So essentially what it is whenever I heal any amount of damage, I'm going to be hitting all these 1s on these target. And these 1s, or like the 5 hits there, have the ability to proc poison. And with our Cinderbanes, poison damage is increased by 20%, poison proc rate is increased. Every single time these spikes hit, also poison damage increase. So there's all these factors coming in together to help increase our poison damage and our poison output. This would be even better with Lenigia's Sphere, but unfortunately I do need the accuracy of the sight here, so I can't rely on that. Well, that's a really funny occurrence. My prayer dropped as I captured the soul, and I died about 10 seconds later. But we have the Moss Golem soul, so we can move on to the next one. It's time to get the last of the Lost Grove creature souls, and we're going after the Vinecrawler soul. Hopefully this one doesn't take me too long. I have a friend who's like, I don't know how dry. He's dry enough that he gave up on finishing the Slayer log. But one cool little trick with these Vinecrawlers, because they are not bound or stun immune, I can use Binding Shot and Type Bindings. And unique with the range style is that they also bind the target for 9.6 seconds. And Piercing Shot gets bonus damage. It deals double damage if the target is bound or stunned. And it has a very short cooldown. So while we lost Rico, because we don't want to AoE anything, we do pick up the ability to stun here, and now have a really powerful cooldown with a 3-second cooldown. So every other ability now, until it's dead, can be a 188 Piercing Shot. Hell yeah. We got the Vinecrawler soul. I think I had like 1,200 Lost Grove, 1,200-ish. Lost Grove creatures when I came in here, and now we're up to 1400. So 200, I went under drop rate. The 3 soul, I know I had 210 KC when I started this whole thing. So the 3 1 and 3 drops took me 1219 kills to get. And scrolling through this codex, we have 8 more to go, which is wow, crazy to think. 7 of which are on Anachronia. So we're gonna get the Anachronia ones, and then I'll get the Lava Striker one at the very end as the ceremonial last one. So I showed off this method in a separate video a long time ago, but with the right setup and the right perks, with vampirism, some spells being moved around, you can basically end up fully AFKing without having to touch this. And when something's fully AFK, the soul is not bad. So that's why I'm starting with these Lambent Floras. The aggression scrimshaw only gets 1 onto you at a time. And it like procs every 15 seconds or so. If you get lucky, you can get one to attack you right away, but sometimes you need to wait. It would help if I actually got an Ushabti. Good thing I noticed that instead of waiting a friggin' whole hour. No freaking joke. The very, very first kill that I got back, I got this soul. I turned on the, what is it? Potion Reservoir, and I captured the soul after 6 seconds after that. That's stupid. Next up, we are doing the Devil's Snare. There's another AFK method where you come to this north little island, and there's only 2 Devil's Snare that spawns that get you. And by the time you actually kill the one Devil's Snare, the other one is like pretty close to spawning. As you see, it pops up right there. But one change I am going to make is I'm not going to bother using Affliction just because we kill it so quickly. So I'm just going to put on Torment, and that means we're using less prayer points. So that's 4.9 now. And if I put Affliction back on, that goes to 5.8. So I'm using 20% less prayer points. And if I'm using 20% less prayer points, that's 20% more AFK, because drinking potions is the real only thing I need to do here. That was pretty quick. What, like 3 or 4 Averpot doses? And we have the souls. So let's see if there are any other AFK ones we can do. Next up on the docket, we have the Venomous Dinosaurs. They are relatively easy to AFK. I actually haven't done them that much. As you can see, in total, I've only killed 146 dinosaurs. But we do need to still get one of the totem pieces from here, and supposedly it's a 1 in 300 drop rate, but like no one seems to believe that that's the actual drop rate. So we're just going to be AoEing these down. We should be safe as long as our prayer points don't drop. We'll do enough damage with all the abilities we have. Too easy. It's funny, like all the AFK ones and like the really easy to AFK ones, I seem to get extremely quickly. But the second there's a soul that like you can't AFK, I just don't get it. Well, we didn't get the Ripper Demon Soul yet. We did pick up the Totem of Summoning Middle, and this was the last totem piece I needed. At least the last totem piece I needed from Slayer. I still need to get one of the totems from Herbie Werby, which I'm going to do as soon as I get the soul. Unfortunately, we didn't pick up the Ushopti, and the trip is now over. And now we can buy the Totem of Crystal Base, and with this we got Jurassic Perk, which is discover all the totems on Anachronia. Oh yeah, that's another trim wreck done. That is the last of the 4 dinosaurs, and I think I got pretty lucky here. I had maybe 50 dinosaur kills before this started, and it took me in total 788, but the majority of them came on these Ripper dinosaurs because I came here with like 300 KC, so about 480, 490, maybe even 500 kills at the Ripper dinosaurs, and all the AFK early ones that are easy are the ones where I got it right away, but the ones that I actually had to pay attention to, that's where I went dry. We're attacking some Luminous Snagglers. I'm gonna hope that Gricko doesn't go too far and change to other ones, because I don't want to get multiple on me at once. So these have a considerably lower Slayer level than all the other monsters I've been killing lately. That means that these guys are a 1 in 106 drop rate instead of the 1 in 333 that we've been dealing recently. Because once you get above level 106 Slayer, the drop rate is 1 in 500, as like that's the minimum it ever gets. And then the Kurtsu Shabzi makes that 1 in 333. And I built myself a little Rebel bar here and got the Scrimshaw of Aggression and the Penance Aura. And I'm going to see just how AFK it is. I seem to be maintaining my HP. So the method definitely didn't work in terms of 100% AFK because I eventually did die after some pretty bad RNG with two of those poison things popping on me. But as a whole, it's still pretty good. It's really low effort. Basically, I can watch YouTube or something and just look over whenever my HP is kind of low. Luminous Snagler obtained one more Vile Bloom soul to go. And the last soul are these liverworts. And assuming I barge, I believe I'll be able to beat the actual special attack. Like, this wasn't even Zerked, and beat it pretty cleanly. It does help the fact that I'm currently using the Terrasar Maul, which increases the damage we deal by a considerable margin, because these are range class creatures as they are attacking us with range. So they get destroyed by this little Molly boy. Basically, my plan is whenever I have Assault up, I'm going to barge, and that way I make sure I get that barge off. Like this next one, I still have 15 seconds on Assault, so I'm not going to worry about the barge lead, but I'll still barge over here. Holy crap, that was super quick. We are like 6 minutes into this because I activated Vamp as soon as I got here. Wow. I forget what my quick chat was before. I think it was like 2198. Yeah, it's gone in the chat, but I think it was 2198, which would put me 12 KC in. Holy crap, we are one soul away from completing the Slayer log. So we've got ourselves all set up, and there are a bunch of lava strike rooms in this dungeon. You can see that there's all these lava strike rooms along here. 1, 2, 3. The rest of the NPCs aren't loading in, but there's lava strike rooms all along here. And we're going to go in and kill all of these and respawn the dungeon in this area. As long as I don't kill the black dragons in the distance, we are perfectly fine. It's 1 in 98 actually. The lava strike rooms are tagged as a level 94 Slayer task. So after we kill this last 6th one, we just teleport out. Surge. If we need to get a Dren, we get a Dren. Enter, continue where we left off. Make sure we teleport to Talis Kra. At this point, we can put on our Surge BD. An acceleration pot would actually probably be really nice here. We just Surge BD around the corner. Get up here, and some of the lava strike rooms are back, but not all of them are. The 4 that were blocking the doors, so the 2 here and the 2 there didn't respawn, but it seems as though everything else did. There we go. That was like our 5th run through, I think. This will be a fun moment though. I'm kind of excited for it. So, Lamp and Flora, Devil's Snare, Venomous Dinosaur, Brutish Dinosaur, Luminous Snagger, Ripper Dinosaur, Liverworts, and last but certainly not least, Lava Strike Worms. We are now fully complete on the Slayer Codex. This feels really good to get done, like really good. It's like one of the, I guess, longer grinds that I have, at least on the non-time lock stuff. Between getting the 3000 Slayer points, getting all the souls, like on average, if you take from like the souls collected this episode, you take like from Moon Dragon onwards, basically, it was about an hour for each one on average. So what are we doing next now that we only have 16 requirements left? We are going to be doing All Rise, which is complete all court cases. And I've been preparing for this for the past couple days, buying some items from the Grand Exchange. You can see in my buy offers right now, we have 800 caskets. And each casket has about a 1 in 30 chance to get a court case. And there are a total of 16, I believe it's 16 court cases to do. So on average, it would take 500 to get this done. So we're up to 800 total caskets, and I should be able to quickly open these, pick up a court summons, and then go do the court cases. In order to do court cases, you got to come to the courthouse, and the first one I believe we don't actually have to get, and the clerk just gives it to us because it's the tutorial. And you can pick either prosecution or defender, and then you go through what the wiki tells you to do, and then eventually you'll get the case convicted or got them off, depending on which one you are. So now to get the next court summons, you just go ahead and open these caskets. Sometimes you get shit, sometimes you get nothing. There we go. So there was our first court summons. Took like 16 caskets. Drunken Dwarf versus the People. So I'm just going to go through what the wiki tells me to do for the next 15 cases, and I'll see you at the end. And that is our last court summons. I had about 800 caskets to start, so it took me 333. So 1/3 of 1,000, basically. I've been keeping up all this loot in my inventory, and when I'm done this final case, we'll go ahead and price check what we got from this wreck. And about 5 minutes later, we are done with the final case where we get Robin Hood arrested, basically. All rise. Complete all court cases. Collect your reward from the court clerk when you leave. Unfortunately, we didn't get the achievement pop-up because we were in that cutscene, but we can get our last reward here. So we got the 3 pieces of the outfit with the wig, top, and gavel, but I'm going to go ahead and destroy these because I don't want to use these cosmetics. But each case does give you a mystery box which you can open, and being the YouTuber I am, I decided to keep all of it in my inventory. And it does account for 1.6 mil, so it's not terrible. Most of that is probably coming, with the Cave Goblin wire, and I don't know if that will actually sell, but the rest of it I already have stacks of it in my bank. Basically break even because that's about what I lost on the caskets. But that's going to be the end of this trim episode. We got ourselves the Slayer Codex fully complete, and we completed the court cases. And next episode, I think I'm going to move into some of the, I'll call them medium tier requirements. They're the requirements that don't necessarily take like an hour like this one does, but they don't take the 30 or 40 hours that the Slayer Codex does. Something like the Avandis Flail or the Chimp Ice, the like 3 to 4 hour grind, something I can do in a day. But if you enjoy the series, leave a like, really helps out the episodes getting pushed out. Leave a comment down below if I did something wrong, and how I can do it better in the future. And then past that, subscribe to the channel if you want to. But have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hello, We're here back with another video. We are working on the trim series once again, starting off by collecting these Firewatch corpses. In order to get the trim requirement, Ivan is flailing them. We need to do a total of 500 of these Fire corpses in the Calambrium. And I originally did the 200 required for comp, as there is a hard Mauritania diary task that requires 200, but I never went off and finished the trim requirement at the same time. So that's the situation where we're in. I'm just chilling here with some aggro potions, and then I'm looting the Fire corpses every minute or so. But it does fit into this kind of niche of what I want to get done this episode, which is a lot of these requirements that aren't time locked and aren't a massive grind and only really need to take like a couple of hours to get done. And we can knock out like 3, 4, 5 of those this episode and then start working on the next thing. And that is 297 Fire corpses. I'm just going to round it off to 300. Now you need at minimum teak fire logs, but I'm not sure how trade heavy these are going to be. Oh, they bought pretty quickly for 15k each. I'll take that. That'll work out quite fine. So this is the preset we're going for. We're going to activate the Dungeon Cave, and we're going to teleport to the Mauritania Slayer Tower dungeon. And it's right outside the Slayer Tower where you get teleported to. And we can quickly surge BD over here, and we are at the mausoleum. So once you're at the columbarium, what you do is you just rotate between these two things, putting the corpse on there, putting the logs on there, and lighting it up. And if you're on this square, you're within area loot range of both of those pedestals. So you can just click loot all every once in a while to pick up your keys, and each one of these keys gives a little bit of a reward. And there is 500 Vire corpses. Burnt will just burn these last couple ones for good luck. I think I did miss a key or two, just by letting it despawn because it was over 2 minutes. Yeah, 298. And now I think I just go around and I open these wooden recesses. So we're about 100 keys in, and the loot isn't looking that great. And I honestly just can't be asked staying here forever. So I'm going to drop everything that isn't already in my loot tab because bank space is a bitch. Just isn't worth the time it takes. Maybe if I was an Iron Man. One of the weirder trim requirements there is the circus, and you need to basically get all of the outfit pieces. I have a lot of them, but there's a couple ones that we still need to get. So the clown outfit is between 1,000 and 1,200 points. Ringmaster is 1,200 or higher. And then these base items here are under 500 points. So there's a couple ones where it's relatively possible to get over 1,200, and that's this alchemy and then the tightrope. So I'll show you my method for both of these. So for this one, what we do is we cast alchemy on that, hope we succeed. Then once that's done, you do a random emote, and then you cast teleport, hope you succeed. If you succeed every time, maybe one failure, you'll get it. But otherwise, we'll just get the clown item. So this is our last one, and hopefully we succeed and we get the Ringmaster. Yay, we got it. So we got the second piece of Ringmaster because we scored over 1,200. And now we just need to go to agility and try to get that up above. So for this one, all I do is juggle Chinchampas. Seems to have a pretty high success rate. And then I do a random emote. Then I juggle Chinchampas. And it's a similar sort of thing that as long as we 9 out of the 10 times we're successful, we should be able to get it. And we hit 1,200 with 1 to go, so we didn't fail a single one there. And we'll get this final jump and get another 100 or so points, and got another piece of the Ringmaster pants. We still need to get 2 more Ringmaster outfits, so it'll take another week. Though if we can use a weekly reset token, I might just go do that. But if we look, we still need to get green leggings, shoes 1, shoes 2, and giant hand. And how we go about doing this is we just kind of sandbag. So we just do 1 emote, we give up, and he gave us the stylish hat. If we now look at it, we need the giant hand, which is the last of like the sandbagging items. And then we need 1 piece of the clown outfit, which we can get from this, and the 2 pieces of the Ringmaster, which we can get from the anvil and the flying thing. So assuming we can reset this with a reset token, I'll be back with me finishing off the circus. So it turns out that you can reset the circus with a weekly token. So assuming we get some quote-unquote good RNG here, we should be able to finish off this requirement right now. So we hit over 1,000. We just need this last teleport to go through and not fail, and we'll get over 1,200. Hell yeah. Here we go. That's another piece of the Ringmaster outfit. So this is going to be the last piece of the Ringmaster outfit. We picked up the horn. Now we're only missing 1 item. Unfortunately, I failed the ranging stuff, which is the other one where I'm able to get over 1,000. Just got really bad RNG there, so I still need to get 1 piece of the clown outfit, which we'll get next week by just getting over 1,000 points. And next up, we're going to work on another one of those kind of takes a couple hours requirement in the chimp ice deliveries. While I was preparing myself to do this chimp ice, I completely neglected the fact that I destroyed all of my Grigris. So yeah. I need to basically do Monkey Madness again. No, I already have the Monkey Talisman. Still, it's in this Cramulet, but I do need to go get a Monkey Grigri, which means getting kidnapped here. I believe we just used the item on him. There we go. Make sure you don't actually accidentally bury the bones. And now we have a Monkey Grigri again, so we can start delivering some Chimp Ice. You need to deliver a Chimp Ice to the Monkey King on Apital, but unfortunately it melts very quickly, and the way you keep it cool is by using ancient magics on it, specifically ice spells. The route is fairly optimized, but it can be a lot of fun. You start at the monkey colony and immediately take the magic carpet to the Shanty Pass. From there, you loop around the castle to the west and grab the boat to Damonheim. I forgot power wrist of accelerations here, so I picked them up at the bank for future trips. From there, you take the boat back to Taverley and go to the hot air balloon to the east. You take that hot air balloon to the Grand Treat. Make sure to ice barrage after every travel point to make sure that the chimp ice doesn't melt. Climb the Grand Tree and take the many travels to Apital through Darrow, Widar, and the third guy who I forget. Once there, move towards the Mahogany Tree and cast Ice Barrage. Put on your Groovery so that you can walk through the gate and hug the reeds to the south. While in the reeds, you can safely take off your Groovery and cast Ice Barrage. Make your way over to the king with the Groovery back on and deliver the Chimp Ice. Now all you gotta do is do that 24 more times and the requirement is done. Player-owned ports is probably going to be, I want to say, our biggest time lock requirement. I stopped doing this as soon
He
as
still
I
hasn't
got
done it.
regular comp cape and only just started picking this back up a
Oh,
month
that's
ago.
so sad to say.
So we're at the 6th region now. We do have the 7th region unlocked. I just don't have the crew for it yet. The big challenge is going to be this Eastern Adventure requirement, as it's one of the port's requirements. We need to finish all 4 trio missions. And the last trio mission that was released when the art came out requires 6 million distance. And right now I only have 2.8 million distance. And to get to 6 million distance by the middle of November, which is when my strange rocks are up, I need to do about 25-ish thousand distance a day. And I really don't think I'm doing that yet. Maybe I'm just about that. But then to actually get that final trio mission is also going to take probably a month of maybe getting it, failing it, getting it again. So what I'm doing right now is I've been getting all of the level 6 crews, so these Hiram of Fortune Tellers, the Traveling Band, and the Ferocious Tiger Rider. The 3 of those, I have about 5 of each of them, and I've been leveling them up with lower missions, and now we're getting into doing the Pincers region as we have enough stats, and this way I'll be able to get enough stainless steel to upgrade everything I need to, specifically with my ships. I can't show you exactly because they're all sailing right now, but can upgrade that there to get like slightly better items. And then from there, once that's done, we can go to the loop and start getting more distance. This is going to be our last Chimp Ice delivery. We had to do 25 in total. I want to say it took like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I did it in a pretty chill and relaxed way, so it wasn't too time consuming, and takes maybe 5 minutes to do one if you're just relaxing. But this is going to be our 25th Chimp Ice handed in, and we will get the Ice Chimpy achievement done. Look at that, we're going for our golden rocks, and we picked up a slimy egg, and I believe this is one of the requirements for the Sandy title. So we're knocking something out of the way, and we picked up Squeck Squid Pat. And that is confirmed. The 2 venomous dinosaur parents can, in fact, pick up the other dinosaurs. So we just got a shiny feral dinosaur, which is kind of funny because it doesn't count for the feral dinosaur, but it does count for the shiny. Looking at the breeding log, we have the hypnotic dinosaur done, but don't have the feral dinosaur done. I forgot to record this, but I got a trio mission, and this is one of the earlier trio missions, so the assassin, convict, and missionary trio mission, and I got up to 85%. You need 12,000 in each morale, seafaring, and combat to have 100%, but we got almost there, so I'll be back in 8 hours to see if we and while we wait for the ports mission to finish, we might as well do the last circus piece we need. So we only need to get the clown tambourine, which means we need to get between 1,000 and 1,200 points. And all we need is 2 points, so let's not splash here. Hey, there we go. Jack of the Circus Den. Obtain all circus clothing from Balthazar's Beauregard's Big Top Bonanza. That's a good requirement to have done because it's something I'm never going to do. Otherwise, like, I'm not going to come here for XP. And we're down to 18 requirements to go. As with each episode, I try to debut one of the long-term requirements in each one, and this time we're going to talk about Salty. Salty means you fully explore what the Ark has to offer and earn the right to claim the Salty title. A lot of things going on, including completing the Ark Journal, getting all the rewards, unlocking everything from Waiko, and getting Flippers McGraw to join our crew. The first thing we should look at is the things that I actually still need to get. I have 111 Taijutsu and 26,000 chimes, and I've bought a lot of things. Not everything, but a lot of things. But the big thing is the Thalisa's weapons, and then on top of that, all of the Hanto armor. This thing combined is like over 200 Taijutsu. So we need about another like 150 Taijutsu and about 200,000 more chimes. It's slightly less than that, but that's a rough estimate. So how am I going to do that? So I'm going to be making shark soups, which require a lot of items, basically one of everything. But you're able to actually transmute most of the items. And for now, all I'm going to do is just do my daily mining and daily div. I have 2 of each on my claimed island, and then I'll look for another island that has 3 mine and 2 div. But for now, this is going to be the best. But this Alea Sea Salt is going to be our biggest part of this because it's basically going to count for 3 of the 5 resources required for a shark soup, because you can transmute this into wobbegong oil, and then you can transmute that wobbegong oil into turtle shells. So I can build up a stack of a ton of sea salt, and I can do that every day for the next couple months, and then I'll have this big backlog of chimes that I can do. And this is very easy to AFK while I'm at work. Just have to make sure I don't lobby. It's now 8 hours later, and our trio mission is back, so let's hope for the best. 85% chance. I think that's a success. Ah, yes, we did it. Perfect. That second trio mission is done, and that gave us enough of a port score to get the Admiral of the Fleet title, which is nice. Another rune score based achievement to get done. But time to keep working on our ports and getting our crew up, getting our ship upgrades. We're just trying to get up to 5,000 stainless steel. I think to buy the Blazing Lantern hull. Apart from that, that is our last stainless steel upgrade. And then we're going to start working on getting the terracotta ones. Another trio mission is going out. This one has 100% success rate because it's the first of the 3 in their little trio journey. So don't need to worry about it failing, which is really nice. And this is going to be our conquest rank. You just need to get up to 1648 as your conquest elo rank. So you can find someone who's already done the requirement, and then you can go through and they lose games to you. So I can pass this along to someone else, because the higher the conquest ranking, the better your you gain from each game. But big thanks to Mr. Bisto over here for helping me achieve 1250 plus rank in the conquest minigame. And we also got a little bit of Thaler out of it, which will help for our Jad pet when we need that for IFB. And we had another trio mission. This is the number 2 for the Architect, Chef, and Trapper. I was able to also get 100% success rate on this, so I know it was already a success, but we are now 2 out of 3 on those adventurers, so we just need to get 1 more trio mission for the 3 of them, and then we can move on to the final set of trio missions. But as I mentioned earlier with ports, we need 6 million total distance in order to get that final trio mission for the final 3. So it's not like we're going to be done with ports anytime soon. One of the last requirements I'm going to do this video is the penguin requirement. We need to get 80 penguins found in total in order to unlock the Sheldon pet. Getting up to 40 penguins found was the regular comp rec, and that was my last comp rec that I got in the first episode. So to do that, I have to catch 39 penguins, but you can only catch 10 a week. Luckily, I have a plan for that. It's currently Tuesday, and it's 4 hours before reset. So that means when reset ticks over, we're going to be able to hunt our penguins again. On top of that, I have 2 weekly token resets, and with those 2 resets, I can reset it once now and once after reset. So that way I can do 4 penguins today and get all 40 penguins done, and this trim rack done and out of the way. That is 1 week of penguins done. We got 10 out of 12. There's one on Abatal and one in the Shadow Realm, and those are kind of annoying to get to, so I'm going to go ahead and just reset these as I'll have enough regardless. We can spy on the rock again, and now we go back to all the penguins again. 10 more penguins caught. Once reset comes around, we'll be able to do this 2 more times and get up to the 80 penguins we need. But in the meantime, I did get 4 007 agents, which means we got 4 easy caskets. So let's see if we get anything good out of it. Jack shit. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That is not unfortunate. Ooh, that is unfortunate. And 2 pages. Honestly, easy clues are banks. We've got 2 fortunates, 2 pages, and a little bit of junk. So probably like 3.5 mil doing my penguins. And that is Penguin Adoption Agency. We have now spied on 80 total penguins. Trim comp wise, we now have 16 requirements to go. And this is where I'm going to end the episode. We knocked out 5 requirements this episode, from chimp ice to penguin hunting. We also started our salty grind and picked up a pet for Sandy. If you're enjoying this series, please drop a like on the video, really helps it out. And if you are enjoying the content I'm creating, consider subscribing. But past that, have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hello, Wazra here, back with another video, and today we are continuing on our journey for Golden Reaper. With us only having 4 bosses left, it's going to be quite a grind. We can reasonably go over 100 hours of PVM without adding a new unique to the collection log, which is pretty daunting to think about, but at the same time you gotta look on the bright side and think of how exciting it's going to be when I get another item. Without further ado, let's get into this episode. This one is going to be focused almost exclusively on Nex Angel of Death. I haven't shown it too much in the Bossman series so far, but I've been doing about an hour a day for the past 4 months, trying to get some sort of progress at this boss. This is going to be a combination of memes, learning the bosses, personal records, and drops, so strap in for a fun time. Just for context purposes, we already have the wand and core and codex on the collection log, so we're just looking for the pet and the chest. Starting off, we're a minion tank taking the Glacies minion most of the time. One of the first hours that we did after I last showed AOD clips led us to getting both a wand and a codex, which together made for a juicy 184.9 mil split. Yes, basically 185 mil in a single hour. I'm probably going to stay away from the non-personal codex drops unless they have something cool alongside them. They are just too common, and we don't have 40 minutes to go over all the drops we got at AOD. But with that in mind, here's another core. Franck already has the regular appraisal title, so that is for sure a duplicate for him. All he needs is that shadow chest, and we've been hoping he's going to pick that up soon. Also, cores are sad to see because it's the lowest split of them all, despite being rarer than the codex, and we only got 51 mil out of this one. I really, and I mean really, don't get personal codexes too often, so it's always such a great part of my day when I see that stack value 700 mil or higher pop up. It's just great. It's at this point that I made the switch to chinning. I was one of the few on the team that had near max range gear, Greco unlocked, and all the Essence of Finality amulets that you need. So it was a bit of a natural move. The chinning roll is a lot, and I mean a lot of fun, and it's also the easiest roll as you only have a few responsibilities and they are mostly simple to do. For phase 1, your main responsibility is to hammer necks as the fight starts. This gives you and the rest of the team 100% hit chance. After that, you just move into your regular DPS rotation until 2.1 mil HP is hit. At that point, you have 3 responsibilities in the next phase. Help phase next down to 1.8 mil HP to start phase 3. Attack the Umbra Amalgamation so that it dies first. And then make sure that the Glacies Amalgamation is killed in time so it doesn't spawn with 300k HP. For phase 3, you just want to whack on those chins and go to town as much as possible. Eventually, there is an advanced method of chin sending, but for now, we're just getting our feet wet, and once we're more comfortable with the chin roll, we'll move on to chin sending. Once the minions are dead, plop your ECB back on and do an ECB spec before 600k. And beginner's luck seems to be on the docket today. First couple hours chinning, and we picked up a personal core. Unfortunately, it's our third one, and others in the team need it, so I was very sad that it didn't go to one of them knocking off a part of their collection log. But oh well, I guess it's another 50 mil split. One of the more fun parts about doing this boss with the same group is that we can really feel ourselves get better constantly. We seem to set a new personal record every week or so, and once we get to that new personal record, then we can replicate that over and over again. At this point, our 243 PR feels great, but we know there is another 30 seconds for us to gain by just grinding away and getting better each week. As it's been quite a while, I thought I would give a collection log update. We're at 1642 KC right now, and we have 4 weapons and 4 codexes. It's funny, getting a weapon is 1 in 1000-ish, so we're well below drop rate for that, but getting a codex is 1 in 250-ish, 4 times as common, so we're very dry on that. Everyone seems to have different luck. I have a friend with double my KC, and he has 19 codexes, but no weapons. And I honestly don't know which collection log I'd rather have. Well, that was an uneventful 160 kills. We are now at the 3rd threshold with 1800 KC. That means the pet drop rate is 4 in 3000, which can be reduced down to 1 in 750. Hopefully we get the pet soon, and then we're only chest off log. There's a personal, our 5th personal Praisal Codex. Gonna be another 100 mil split. Like clockwork, 1 week later, we set another PR, knocking off 3 more seconds, getting us down to 240. It's starting to get a little more difficult, and I'm gonna have to pull up a new trick in order to help our team speed a little bit more.
Oh wait, what?
Let's
Double!
Oh my god, a double codex! Oh my god, what the hell?
Let's
There you
go!
go.
Let's go!
Oh my
What
god,
the
let's
hell?
go! No way!
What the fuck?
Like, these frogs are like eating the codex dog, then like running it over.
Chin sending kind of explains itself, but it's the act of casting the two-handed ability Incendiary Shot with a two-handed ranged weapon, and then releasing it with mechanical chin chompas equipped. That way the AoE ability gets stacked between the targets. Each of the 5 targets, the 4 minions plus next, get hit with Incend, and when the Incendiary Shot explodes, it hits all 5 of them, compounding, so each minion and next takes 5 hits of Incend, which is about 30k damage to each minion and next. To accomplish this, you need to activate Incendiary Shot while you're out of range, and as soon as you activate it, you click on your keybinds to put the chins back on. I get this done by escaping out of range during global cooldown, that way I can immediately activate Incendiary Shot and get back to business. For keybinds, I have Escape on J, Incend on Y, and Chins plus the offhand Blightbound on I and O respectively. This makes it very easy for me to go J, Y, I, O and not mess up any of the Incend. Once you get back to the middle and have released the Incend, you have a buff for 30 seconds, which means you gain 10% adrenaline for every critical hit that happens. So the first thing you want to do when you get back is to Shadow Tendrils, as that is a guaranteed critical hit, and it'll hit all 5 targets, giving you 50% adrenaline. Past that, it's about using your Darkbow Amulet, SGB Amulet, and Thresholds as necessary to have the minions die quickly. The quicker that minions die, the less likely the minion tanks are going to get stunned a second time, and the more DPS they can do. You're kind of like a support role. Much like regular chinning, once the minions are dead, plop on your ECB or ECB Amulet and do a special attack until 600k HP. So we've been doing a lot of AoD recently and been doing the chin roll, and that means I have to hammer at the start of every kill. So I've used up 900 and probably 991 specs. The other 169 was probably me being an idiot and leaving it on. But that means it's time to put it in an Essence of Finality, which gets the special attack forever. The downside to using the amulet is now it's a two-way switch when I'm not using melee. So basically, if I want to use the hammer, I need to put on the amulet and put on another melee weapon. So it's a little more annoying, but it is what it is. We use this on here, and then we store the special attack in here. We will not get anything this back. I do not care with the Aftershock one. But yeah, let's store it in this amulet. We'll no longer be able to trade this amulet, and boom, we have our third amulet, I think. Yes, because we have an FPB amulet. We have a float amulet, which is like dark bow and or G-staff, but if I ever go back to range long term, I'll probably just buy another amulet. And then we have this one. But to make it special, what we're going to do is first we're going to get a die for it. I think I'm going to go yellow, because that kind of signifies melee. So yellow die. That would die yellow. And I'm also going to buy an ornament kit. Essence of Finality ornament kit. I don't really care about the cost between them. 60 mil. And we use that on there. The reason why I'm ornament kitting this when it's mostly a switch is when I'm in the free melee role, I'm probably going to end up camping this amulet, and I want to make sure I have all the stats possible. Time to convert that codex into only Ascendary bolts and Hydrix per criminal bolt, because we use so many now that we range. I seem to be the one that always gets the cores while everyone else gets the wands. We have a total of 12 wands and 7 cores at this point, and 3 of those cores are my own, which is crazy. But grats on the wand, and thank you for the split. PRs seem a lot harder to get now. This one took 2 weeks to get, but we knocked it all the way down to 234. But once we got to 234, we were able to quickly pick up 232 and 231 in a very short span. It's kind of like what I was talking about earlier, that once you get a PR, it's very easy to replicate that, but it felt so difficult to get that PR in the first place. I feel the 230 bubble bursting soon, as now we almost always get reaver skips, and a strong start just compounds all the way through the kill. Getting a quick P1 leads to a quick P2, leads to a quick P3, leads to a quick P4, which leads to a quick time. And 1 week later, we broke the 230 threshold. 227. Hell yeah. I feel really good with my AoD skill. That was the threshold I really wanted to get to, and felt really good getting under that. 220 is another big milestone. And probably the last 10-second milestone I'll hit. I don't think I'm good enough to get in those 205, 210 sort of teams. But I think my peak is probably around that, like 215 to 218 range for AoD time. But yeah, feels really good. It only took 2,000 kills, but I finally saw my first intricate chest since collection logs came out. The drop rate for seeing a chest is about 1 in 700, so we were about 3 times drop rate. I'm very happy for my friend to have his chest requirement knocked off, though I can't help but feeling sad that it didn't go to me. If it went to me, I'd be that much closer to Golden Reaper, and maybe could actually get it done before God Wars Dungeon 3 comes out. Oh, am I gonna get the drive-by? I feel like this might be the drive-by. Oh, I did it. That was really cool. I know it's dumb, but it's something I've always wanted to do at AOD. It's almost like it's planned that I would go through there, and it's no big deal that I just got an insta-kill mechanic. It's like the movie stars, like cool guys, doesn't look at explosions sort of thing. And with that, hour done, we are above 2.4 KC. That means we have 4 thresholds. So we have a 5 in 3,000 drop rate. We still have only the 5 codexes, but we're really lucky on weapons, so I don't want to complain too much with 2 wands and 3 cores. Chest and pet to go. To give a little context on this next clip, we have a history that whenever Lambo dies or DCs, that we get a lot of drops, specifically wands. Unfortunately, things happened and he got PK'd, so was looking alongside, and we were razzing him about missing a wand, and well, I'll just let it play out. Sorry for the scuffed audio, had to get rid of the music that was in it.
If you get a wand right now, I'm actually gonna not share my hot chocolate with you. Oh my god! Oh That's it. No hot chocolate for anyone. I'm fucking leaving the team. I'm fucking
I
leaving
can't
this
believe
team.
there's a wand to kill that Lambo died. Oh! Oh!
Damn.
Oh, okay, I saw that on the ground. I was like, that's a little weird. But yeah, we have the blood tentacle pet at 2504. I maybe should have taken a screenshot of it on the ground, but yeah, let's right click destroy that pet. But no, that is 3 pets to go for IFB and 8 items for Golden Reaper. But I'll be back at the end of the hour. So that is the AOD pet obtained. We obtained it on kill count 2504, but we had to finish out that hour before we could do this little talk about. But yeah, we're at 2513 KC, and if we look at the collection log, there will be 4 more items to go here. The Shadow Chest, Blood Chest, Ice Chest, and Smoke Shrouded Chest. But these are so freaking rare. They're each 1 in 20,000, so 1 in 5,000 total. That they decided that you only need to get 1 because it would be too much to ask of players to try to get all 4. The average kill count to get all 4 is 42,600. So unless you're extremely lucky, that's not going to happen. And with that in mind, we only need to get 1 of them.
I mean,
to congratulate those that
they
are
would
really
make
lucky.
so
They
much
did
money
have
doing
a
it, though.
gold title, and that gold title, you get a gold of the appraisal, like Interstellar over here if you have all 4 chests. But we're only going for 1 of them. But let's claim this blood tentacle. It pops up in the collection log, and now we have unlocked the Reeves pet from next Angel of Death. And pets wise, let's go ahead and override it in our boss pets tab, which is incredibly small now. There is Reeves. We step out here. There is our AOD pet. Looks pretty sexy. 2513 AOD kills. Very much a dump. Very, very, very much a dump. Oh, 222. Let's just say the pool exploded when we were almost done with Sea Pillar, and I was like, I looked up at the time at that point. I was like, this could be sub 220. I got north.
I have east, but it shouldn't matter. It did.
And with that, Mimi Death, we're going to wrap up this episode. It's been a fun journey at AOD, and if you count up all the splits, we're around the 6 bill point, plus another 750k per kill in commons. But that mostly just pays for our supplies, so we can assume that we break even on those. AOD is a fun boss, but for me, the fun mostly comes from the people I go with. So to the about 10 of you, thank you very much for making AOD fun. I wouldn't be able to go on this chest grind without you. We're down to 7 items to go for Golden Reaper and 3 pets to go for IFB. So let's hope we knock one of those out soon. But past that, have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hello, Wazra here, back with another episode of Boss Man. Coming into this episode, we are 7 items away from Golden Reaper. Though the absolute number is low, we have some mega grinds left. I also added in the approximate hours to reach drop rate for all of them, which is a lot and not fun to look at. But without further ado, let's get into the clip. Starting off this episode, we are going to be going back to Solak. I mentioned this on the previous episode, but Free Death Week really reinvigorated mine and my friends' love for Solak. We got to try out new things and teach new people without the worry of deaths holding us back. And I can't wait for the next Free Death Week to make our Solak group even bigger. Coming into this episode, we have about 650 Solak kills, and my goal for this episode is either complete the collection log or get to 1000 KC and unlock the Perdita pet. But let's see what we get and if we can make any progress towards Golden Reaper. And the award for the first drop of the episode goes to Arceus, who is lucky enough to pick up the pet at 371 KC. The Solak pet isn't too difficult to get once you get into the boss, as the drop rate is only 1 in 1200 with a 240 threshold, but at the same time, it's the hardest boss in the game to get into, so the pet is still very rare in the overall RS community. Don't worry, this won't be the last pet of the episode. In fact, all of 2 hours later, this happened. Oh, yes. Let's get a double drop. Oh, what?
75.
No freaking way! With 2 pets at relatively low KC, there was some clamoring in the Discord about me spawning too many pets for people, and Hemo dropped this message in general. The next day, we expanded the team a little bit to include him, and well, let's just play the clip. This game is so stupid. Literally the first hour that you're here. Wow. Anyone else need a pet? And another crossbow? No personals yet. But a 5-man main hand, which was a 190 mil split. You will notice as you continue to watch this video that Interstellar gets a ton of personals here at Solak. So be on the lookout. 3, 2, 1, loot. Oh. Saw the orange text and got excited that I got a staff, but instead it's my 3rd pair of cinders from Solak. And as this is a bonus drop and not part of the main drop pile or even like the collection log, they aren't split, so everyone gets to keep their own Cinder Banes and Ancient Elven Ritual Shards. So yeah, that's an extra about 80 mil probably that we're gonna get to our loot tab. Do I want to put these? I'm gonna sell these because they are a pretty valuable item. Negative 5% them, and boom, they sold for 79 mil. That's a good little bit of supplies we're gonna have. So we've been doing a lot of Solak of late, but we've been getting a lot of splits over the past 150 kills, but we haven't picked up personal, and that's a bit of a continuation of what our log has looked like. Crossbows are 1 in 200 each. Well, 1 in 400 for an individual crossbow, but 1 in 200 to get either one of them. And we have 1 crossbow in 700 kills. Grimoire is also 1 in 200, and we have 1 Grimoire in 700 kills. So we're not lucky. I'm hoping I can pick up a personal somewhat soon, but we're probably going to have to do over 1,000 kills to get this log done. It's time to deviate away from Solak a little bit. One of the top 3 items to get for Golden Reaper is Little Tuzzy. It's a 1 in 512 drop from Beastmaster Durzag, and very few people even have the drop rate. Normally, I've been going raids 3 days a week, and with the reroll, that means I get 6 rolls at Little Tuzzy each week. Some simple math tells a dreadful story, and that is to even go drop rate, aka have 512 more rolls, at my current rate, it would take 85 weeks, or until January 2023, to just hit drop rate. And that doesn't even include maybe going 2 times dry or 3 times dry if I get unlucky. So that is something I am not waiting for, and that's not something I'm willing to wait for. To be more proactive about this pet, what I've done is join the Little Tuzzy pet farming Discord. Instead of just getting 1 Beastmaster kill every once in a while, they get teams together for the whole hour and everyone signs out. You can rack up 12 to 13 kills during this hour. You don't get any loot because you can only loot once every 2 days, and you're losing money by doing this, but each hour is about a 1 in 40 chance of getting Tuzzy. And if I can do 4 hours a week, that knocks it down from 85 weeks all the way to 10 weeks, which to me lines up better with how long everything else will take that I have left. My big push is to get it done before God Wars Dungeon 3 comes out, but who knows when that's coming. One unintended side effect of this Discord is that it's mostly filled with people who are going for Golden Reaper and or Liberator title, or they're just trying to get a really fast Beastmaster kill. This means people gear up for these bosses and don't hold back like they might do for a regular raid run. A good example is that Zerker auras are mandatory, so when I'm ranging I have to use Reckless. But when I'm just doing my regular raid, I use something like Inspiration and save the good auras for other content. This means kills are quick and things happen a lot faster. One team I was on was really pushing for a quick time, and we were able to bring my PR down to 129, which I think is quite nice. Yes! Sub 130. Whew. Let's go. That is a big, big, big boy time. Looking at our kill count now, we're up to 456 kills, which is about 10 hours of pet farming, because I was in the low 300s when I started this. I should also mention that I am still doing my weekly raids. I'll do 3 a week, so adds a little bit in there. And also, when I do raids with my reset, I get a reroll on Beastmaster Durzag, and I would estimate that I've probably done 150 to 200 of those on Durzag, so we're somewhere in the 600 to 650 rolls at Little Tuzzy, so I am officially allowed to complain because I am now dry on the pack. I was lucky enough to be invited by a couple of really great Solakers to learn some 4-man root skips. It's just a wholly weird predicament to be in because I've been tanking for 700 kills and I've been not root skipping for 700 kills. So even something as simple as not adren potting at the start of the kill was a weird thing for me in a challenge, and it sounds so simple. But basically what we do is a Zerk rotation into an Eldritch rotation into a Death Swiftness. We then knock down one root and mine the other root, and then get on the arms. At that point, we're starting to build up for our Zerk so we can get our 1 cycle done. We do our Zerk rotation on the core, making sure we now use our APOT that we didn't use at the start of the kill. That's why we save it. And now this P2 is probably the part that changes the most on these high level teams. They attempt to kill both the southeast and the southwest at the same time before going up, and then they go directly north and go up a second time. Then once you come down, you want to immediately Zerk onto Solak and use your Limitless Sigil, which you'll have at this point. The Storm took a little bit longer in this kill because, well, I missed going up on the first one, despite the fact that I cleansed, just because I didn't have Surge, because I accidentally surged with melee on. Bombs were the weirdest part because, again, I've been the tank in that little cubby hole for basically my entire Solak career, so didn't get much out of it. And then the big change on P3 is that we're now 2-padding it instead of 3-padding it. So normally in a Solak kill, and you'll probably have seen in my clips, that we get 3 of the pads done. We'll get that first pad, then we'll immediately charge the second one. And then when we get to the third pad, Solak's around the HP that he's ready to be killed. But in this team, they only use 2 pads to save a little bit of time, because if you go to the third pad, this kill probably would have been 10 to 15 seconds longer, and we hit the HP cap well before they finished off Erythor, and then we just do our regular Zerk rotation here.
It's interesting
I
that I
forgot
actually
that I
got
wouldn't have
attacked.
APOT because of how quickly we did P3, but that led it to a 642 PR. So thank you for the hard carry. Okay, on loot. 3, 2, 1, loot. Let me just quick chat that, or put that in. Nice, like 15.8 mil. Yes. So you know how we loot on the same tick for the last kill of the hour? This is something we've always done in case of a double drop, but Interstellar had to loot early this time. Still a Grimoire, but hey, what if we get a double? And well, that's exactly what happened when 41 seconds later, Arceus pulled out the main hand. It would have been insane if it was the same tick, but alas. I should mention it's the same hour as the previous offhand blade gun, meaning that we got all 3 of those drops in 1 hour. Being the YouTuber that I am, they graciously allowed me to split all the drops. The offhand sold for $13.50, the main hand sold for $9.52, and the Grimoire sold for $369 mil, bringing the total to over 2.6 bill. It really is cool to see max cash in the pouch and more in the inventory, and that was just from the split. Like, I made sure to empty my coin pouch into the bank before this all started. Seeing as we were 6-man, the split was 445 mil, which is not too shabby for 1 hour's worth of work. Ooh, I got a grim! 400 kills dry, but it is what it is. So yeah, we picked up our first select drop in a very long time. That was at KC number 809. We did a couple more kills to finish off that hour. That was actually a 7-kill hour, and that's the first time I've done a 7-kill hour. We were getting like pretty consistent sub 7 kills with root skip, so it was really, really nice and a lot of fun. But we now have the main hand. We have 2 Grims, so there's finally a number 2 on this front row. And we have still only the Shroom. So we still need to get the offhand, Blightbound, and the staff, and we've made no progress since we started coming back to Solak 200 plus kills ago. But hopefully we will get some progress soon. I'm going to go all the way up to 1,000 kills this episode, or the collection log, whatever happens first. As there's this Perdita pet here, and you unlock her once you get to 1,000 KC. So it's not a part of Golden Reaper, it's not a part of the Solak title, even though I feel like it should be. But our goal is going to be getting Perdita. Oh, yes, yes, yes! Oh my god! Oh,
Next.
yes! That is... what's it called? How do I spell this to quick chat it? Oh, wow. Oh, literally the first kill after I did that whole little diatribe how we're gonna go get Perdita. So let's go get this off hit and finish off the select log. Hey, we actually got a Yakiko with Raid FC. It wasn't totally tragic. Now, will they reward us with the pet? Nope. Oh, I got an effigy from BM. How freaking rare is that? Effigy is noted as very rare on the wiki. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Another effigy? I saw a singular item there and... oh, I thought it was the Tuzzy. What? Okay. I just rolled Acto Terralith gauntlets into Razorback gauntlets. Oh my... how... those are... that's definitely like rarer than Tuzzy. Oh... oh... I got an Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. That is technically Golden Praisal. Or, not Golden Praisal, but we've now gotten one of every drop, apart from that Offhand Blight. Nice 14 extra mil. 5-man route skips plus doing P2 in a relatively fast way, and then also 2 padding P3 led to a very quick time and a new PR of 6:18 at Solak. I really don't think I'm going to beat that time in a long time. I'm going to need a little bit more power creep for me to get into those 5-minute range kills. Oh, there we go. We picked up a nice little split. That is our 3rd Grim. Hell yeah. That's trio too, so it's going to be like a 130 mil split. Oh, again. That's two Grims in the same day. 3, 2, 1, loot. Oh, wow. 3 Grims in the same night. That's 3 hours of Solak today. That is 3 Grims, a trio Grim, a 4-man Grim, and a 4-man Grim. So it's a good 20 kills, but like we were due for those Grims. Like we're just now under drop rate. Hopefully we can pick up the offhand, but let's go split this Grim. Probably one of the crazier things I've seen at Solak, but Stellar was able to pick up 2 of the 1 in 100 bonus drops from Solak. There are 3 of them with Clue Scroll, Triskey, and Effigy, and any combination of the 2 of them is 1 in 10,000 to get. But because there are 3 separate combos, that makes the chance of getting 2 of them approximately 1 in 33. So a very, very, very rare drop to see. Yay! The wrong crossbow, but it's something. 3, 2, 1, loot. Yay! 2 personals in the same hour. Hot damn, that's great. Like, first kill of the hour, we got the crossbow, and then last kill of the hour, I get the Grim. Okay, let's go split this. It is 6-man, so the split isn't big, but that was a great hour. Ooh, again? What the crap? That is my 2nd Ritual Shard, and I have 3 Cinder Veins. Like I've done no actual of like these creatures since it came out on the collection log. I have 3 Cinderbanes and 2 Elven Ritual Shards. Ooh, there we go. Too many Grims, and these guys are on a bingo, and 3 of the 5 of them are on the same team. And I stole their Grim. There's a bit of an inside joke that's been going around in our friend group, and that's when one of our friends is asleep that we absolutely just print drops at Solak. When you think about it logically, it does make sense because we normally Solak after reset and he lives in Europe, so it's super late for him and he's often asleep, but it's still a good meme. We were doing the last kill of the hour and unfortunately he died, so to help us get a drop, he dropped out of Discord and went and lied in bed while we finished the kill.
I was in bed when you got the kills.
Hear that, Jack? He's asleep.
Here.
Hey, good morning. How was your sleep?
Good, I'm very diluted crossbow.
Oh,
yes.
it worked.
Yes.
It fucking worked.
Yes.
It worked. I told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
Say the line. Hurry up.
Oh.
Say the line.
You fucking badass.
I told you.
Oh my god.
I knew it. The game has to think he's asleep.
Oh, yes! Let's go! Hell yeah. That's great. We are Vitalis and Bombi off IFB. That is all we need. Let's edit this down. 5 items to go for Golden Reaper. So it's time for another KC and collection log update. We're up to 996 total KC, which means we are 1 hour, 5 kills away from getting the Perdita pet. This cute little blue pet over here. Once you get over 1,000 kills, you get one. But if we look at the collection log, we still need that offhand Blightbound. We did pick up the staff, and we did pick up 6 Grims and a duplicate Blightbound. But yeah, let's go get this Perdita. And hopefully maybe we'll pick up an offhand in these next 6 kills. I guess I should have been more specific and said pick up an offhand to me in these next 6 kills. But hey, over a 300 mil split from that one drop. Easy. So yeah, there we have it. 1,000 kills. We've unlocked Perdita, Mauricio's companion. There it is. Yeah, it's a companion pet. So we can go ahead and override our familiars, and now when you examine it, it gives KC like the Solak KC. Yeah, that is a very, very cool pet to have. Before I leave you, I thought I would go over just how much profit Solak has been for me this episode. Splits wise, the total was 2392 mil, so over max cash just from the Grims and Bow splits. And alongside that, we also picked up 126 Torn Grimoire pages, which have a value of 725 mil. The Cinderbanes and 2 Elven Shards made up 110 mil, and then we can roughly assume that the other commons are 1.5 mil a kill, adding another 525 mil to the total. Putting all those numbers together, we get 3.75 bill, and with 350 kills, that's 10.7 mil a kill. And if we multiply that by 6 kills an hour, we have 64.3 mil GP per hour. Just insane, and I love this boss and how much money it's made me. With the Merthel staff, the Perdita pet, and the Yakamaru pet obtained, it's time to close out this episode. We are 5, wow, that feels crazy to say, items away from Golden Reaper. Getting pretty close. I think next episode is going to focus on preparing myself for IFB. There are a lot of requirements outside of getting Bombi and Vitalis that I still need to do, like getting the Jad pet or getting 100 hard mode kills at every God Wars Dungeon 2 boss. Once that's done, I figure I'm going to get myself back into Virago. That's my main focus at this point, while doing some Solak in the background. I have 1 threshold there, meaning each kill is 1 in 500 if the duo partner also has Vitalis, and that means we'll get there eventually. If you're enjoying this series, please drop a like. It really helps the videos get pushed out to more people and lets me put more time into videos. Also, if you want to subscribe, it's free and it's 1 click away. I'll always appreciate it. Past that, have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Welcome to the finale of the Genshin Guesser, where the 4 winners from the previous 4 episodes will go face to face for $1,000 to the charity of their choosing. Today, we have Dish, Code, Envy, and Yellowdot, even though Yellowdot No idea how we got here. His episode was disgusting. Dish, it is a pleasure to have you back. How are you feeling?
Thanks. I'm feeling great. Ready to perform averagely.
Great, I'm glad to hear that. Code, how are you feeling today, buddy? I know you've been streaming for 14 hours. You probably feel like dog shit. Are you okay?
Probably. I think I can make this through.
Okay. Envy, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm fucking hungry.
Great. Good. Yellow Dot, how you feeling, buddy?
I have to get past questions right.
Okay. All right. So seems that every single contender here has a severe disadvantage. Dish is in a room that's most likely 150 degrees. Code has been streaming for 15 hours. Envy hasn't eaten in 3 weeks, and Yellow Dot has the microphone quality of about the caveman in the 1200 BC. Let us begin without further ado. Once again, everything is Inazuma based, and good luck. First question: what is the name of the dog in the tea house? Spelling, I don't give a shit. If I know what you're trying to type, you're good.
Wait, can we like give him a nickname?
You do whatever you like, Envy. You do whatever you like.
All right, I'm good.
All right, submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Tarumaru, and Toratuamu.
Oh, yeah.
It's close enough. It's close enough, dude. We'll take that shit. We'll take that. Hey, yo, Yellow Dot, congratulations. You were actually the only person who spelled it correct. Good shit, dude. Look at you, big man. Good news is, it doesn't matter because this game show isn't really that try-hard. Let's get on to the next question. When is Ayaka's birthday?
Oh,
good luck.
Ready?
No way. Envy, you know that off instinct?
Of course I fucking know. I've been talking about Ayaka for so long, dude. I'm ready whenever. Oh, yeah.
Honest opinion, how do you like Ayaka so far?
I fucking hate her because she's not Kazuha.
6 out of 5.
I don't actually hate her. I don't actually. Look,
Oh,
Kazuha's more fun than Ayaka, alright?
Thank you, dude.
What was worth the best?
Yeah, dude, I've been saying that shit, man. Like, Kazuha is so goddamn fun, but Ayaka's been good, but I still haven't had her built yet. I'm hoping that she becomes good. All right, submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
I like my answer personally.
Imagine if you're right. I am actually shocked that 3 of y'all knew this. This is actually, that's crazy to me that y'all knew that. That's
the same date as the anniversary.
Yeah, it is.
I was saying so many times that Ayaka was going to be free for the anniversary because it was the same date as the 1-year anniversary for Genshin.
That's a cool tip, Envy. That's definitely not a future question on the Genshin Guesser. Information you just gave there.
You could have ran the script by me, you know?
That's true. All right, Dish, congratulations on your very first Eggy Dumb sticker. I don't blame you for not knowing that. I'm going to be dead asses. I didn't know that shit either. But it is what it is. Next question. What is the name of the first town traveler arrives in when you first enter Inazuma? Think. Focus. Unlock all 10 chakras. Visualize and attack. Access that part of your brain for useless fucking game trivia.
It's gonna come to me, okay?
Okay.
I see it.
You're a foreign person in a new land.
Isn't it Rito?
Everything is on fire or lightning. Everybody's depressed. Nobody has any money. You know, young adults are selling explosives and firearms to young children.
Oh wait, Rito's the
Like, oh
island.
my God, you and me is so wholesome. We love
Isn't
her.
it
What is the name
Kuda Village?
of that island and or
I
town?
did my best.
All right,
Ready.
put your answer in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have Rato.
All right.
Rito. And the answer is Rito. Hey, good enough.
Wow.
You made it. Good shit. Okay. The chakras were unlocked. My
Rato.
God. Dude, we got a fight today, dude. We got a fight. Next question. On which of the 3 islands of Inazuma can the item Sakura Bloom be found? If you have farm for
Only 3
Ayaka,
islands.
you know where this is at. Because this shit is the worst thing to farm ever.
Oh, there's another one that's harder to farm in Inazuma.
Code, are you trying to imply that there's another island with this item that's not the main island?
No. When you said that there's a hard item to farm, there's another one that's harder.
Dude, yeah, dude, the little sword handles for Ayaka? Dude, those suck!
I think Mihoyo
Disgusting.
decreased the drop rate or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. They are terrible to farm.
Like it's the same
No.
with the treasure hoard.
There's no way. That shit is garbage to farm, dude. Submit your answer in 3, 2,
Pretty sure the
1,
robot stuff is
go.
harder.
The biggest one, right of her toe, looks like a circle. Lots of beaches. The correct answer
I'm gonna cheat
is,
my way through this.
where we accept it, though? I don't think we're
No,
gonna.
you don't have to accept it.
Yeah, I
You
don't
don't
think
have
so. We appreciate the positive energy. I'm a sucker for emojis, but unfortunately, Dish, not looking too good for you here.
What about this one?
There you go, even better, dude. Alright, second Eggy Dumb sticker, Smoj. You're almost at question 10. You're almost halfway. And also, Yelly, I am proud of you right now. I mean, you've gotten way better with way less fuck-ups. Out of curiosity, in your perspective, Yelly, is this week's easier than last week's?
Yes.
By far or by a little bit?
I feel like by far.
Okay, no.
Because inazuma is new and
Yeah,
we've all been there.
Okay.
So it's all recent in my memory.
Next question. What item can you find Ayaka using in cutscenes?
Can I just be like generic about it?
Yeah, I have a generic answer to it.
We're looking for one very specific item, and it should be very obvious what that is. It should be the item that Ayaka
Ready?
uses a lot.
Yeah, we're all ready.
All right, submit your answer in 3, 2, 1, go. Good shit. Yeah, if anybody got that wrong, that would have been a shocker. Next question. What is the main substat of the new forgeable polearm Contain Cross Spear? You like free-to-plays might know this one a little bit better than the whales.
It's not even guaranteed. You gotta do a quest to get it, I think, or some shit.
Yeah, you have
I think it's like free to play in WoW, where it's like if you read up the one.
I'm sorry, what is it called? What is it called?
Contain Cross Spear. What is the main substat?
I know this because I talked about it.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, it's one of two in my head. I don't know.
And the good news is, let's just think about this realistically, okay? It can't be flat HP. It can't be flat defense. It can't be pyro damage, cryo damage. So by process of elimination, you can get this down to at least a 1 in 8, even if you have no idea what the weapon is. Dish, I don't want to lose you here, Dish. I don't want to lose you here. I'm gonna need you to fight, okay? Come on! Submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. You have to submit. You have to submit.
Okay, I didn't know.
No.
See, I mean,
exact number?
Because I did a giant video theory crafting all the weapons.
Oh my god. Okay, you know if you're wrong about that number, I'm gonna count that as wrong, Code, because you're over specific. The correct answer is Elemental Mastery. Good shit, boys. This, you were very close. Wait, did you mean to type EM? Was that a misspell? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Because ER's pretty close to EM.
I'm sure. No, I can't lie. I can't lie. I'll take my L.
If there's one lesson you can learn from this, is that you shouldn't have used the webcam, because clearly that has something to do with it. Clearly the webcam was the root of all evil.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll learn that for next time. I just want to say, you may have been the first loser of the finale, but you beat, mathematically, 12 other people to earn your spot. You are an excellent contestant, a obvious fan favorite, and hopefully if we ever do anything like this ever again, you'll come back next time.
Maybe I'll study next time.
Next question, boys. What role does Taru Maru have in the tea house?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Code?
I'm typing the full name, yeah.
Oh
Wait,
my god.
Game.
What the fuck?
It's like generic stuff though, right?
Such a nerd. Alright, submit your answer.
Wait, hold on. Your chat is saying that Jelly also got it wrong.
Oh, good shit. Thank you. You'll get ratted on, Jelly. Submit your answer in 3, 2, 1, go. Owner of Kumore's tea house. The owner. Unfortunately, there is no extra credit, but you all 3 are correct. But Code was the most correct, but that also does absolutely nothing. Still, good shit, dude. Good shit. Next question. We're burning through these, man. What is the name of the island that the Electro Archon cleaved in half trying to subdue a sea serpent?
I'm good.
It's only 3. Yeah, it's a 1 in 3.
It's wherever the head is, right? I think. Through me.
Yeah.
I know this one. I know this one. I was just there today, man.
Submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. Submit. Damn, y'all all got that shit, dude. Let's go. Okay. Let's go right to the next one. What rewards do you get from leveling up Sacred Sakura's favor once, level 1? Name 2 of the 4.
Can we put like 4 answers though, just in case?
Hey, covering bases. That's smart. All right, submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. Submit. Mora, AREXP, Primo, AREXP, Mora, Primo Gems, Adventure Rank EXP. The answer is 1 Fragile Resin. 200 adventure EXP, 10 missing enhancements ore, and 50,000 more. Good shit. Okay, next question. This is a freebie. And me and Code, y'all have a chance of having 4 lives instead of 3. And Yelly Dot, you have a chance to get back to a squeaky clean slate with no eggy dumb sticker. Question 10. Why is Ayaka's birthday extra special?
Oh, okay.
Okay, alright.
We're all good, Chief. We're all good.
Okay, submit your answer in 3, 2, 1.
I kind of already said that earlier, but
Yeah, you did. Yep. Look at that Envy ratting out Yelly and giving away an answer to number 10, dude. But good news is, Envy, you have 4 lives now. Code, you have 4 lives now. And Yelly, you're back to a squeaky clean slate, dude. That is huge. Alright, these questions are going to start ramping up very soon. To be honest, I'm really scared because y'all are supposed to have at least a couple misses by now.
These are fresh inazuma questions.
Okay,
dude.
I'm just getting kind of nervous. So let's go on to the next question and hopefully y'all start missing some questions.
Damn.
What artifact
Right now.
set did they give
Oh.
Yoimiya in her story quest?
I'm ready.
We got
Cody, you
Checked
good?
her out so much.
Yeah, I said yes.
Alright, go ahead.
go.
Jesus fucking good job. Well, okay.
Yeah,
Let's
because
just
I'm
go
kinda
to the
tired.
next
I'll move my
one.
mic.
What clan is Ayaka from?
I'm ready.
I hate this, dude. How do y'all know all this shit? Jesus Christ. Submit. Yep, I mean, yeah. Yep. Jesus Christ. We're gonna have a 3-way tie at the top, aren't we? Next. What is the name of Kazuha's special food dish? One of y'all is missing this.
Okay,
For sure.
dude. Come on.
For sure. One of y'all is missing this.
Wait, that came out with 2.0?
It's a specialty. It must have.
Yeah, it's in the NPC.
And plus
region.
Kazuha is heavily related to Inazuma.
Oh my god, I skipped the rest.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a
I think
gamble.
you might miss that because it was kind of hidden.
A dish.
I only know one.
I hope at least 2 of y'all get this wrong because otherwise this tie thing at the very top is going to be a clown fiesta. In 3, 2, 1. All Weather Breeze, kombucha, and
What the heck?
Sakura mochi. That's a good guess. I mean, that's a great guess. That's
I didn't
great.
do the recipe.
Let's see. The answer is all weather beauty. We will count that code. Very
Ah,
good
close
question. Yelly Dot, Envy,
Yes.
you will be punished. Yelly, you get your sticker
Wait, no,
back.
I
Envy,
gotta-
you're down to 3. Codes at 4. Code, I swear to God, you better miss one. You
This
better.
time I memorized word. You can't win me this time.
Okay. Next question. How many pieces was the original Mist-Splitter weapon shattered into?
Wait, what?
The
Oh,
Mist-Splitter
RT.
was shattered. How many pieces was it shattered into?
That was okay. That is interesting.
Yeah,
I agree.
It was like lore description on the
I'm
Mist
gonna
Splitter.
Is
What
it like?
kind of whale question is this? I don't roll on
I don't-
weapon
I
damage.
don't-
I promise you, if Tech start asking artifact lore, I will know.
I
Yep.
don't know this though.
Free-to-play tears, dude. I love them. I
Oh,
drink
man.
them up. They're my favorite beverage. Delicious.
I'm just gonna give a random guess. I don't know this.
Yeah, I
I
got
don't know
I
this
got
either.
an answer.
Submit your answer in
Can't
3,
see it.
2, 1, go. Wait. No way. There is a correct answer on the board.
Oh, it's me. It has to be me. The way he freaked out.
Somebody has.
Code lost. He's happy that code lost. It has to be me.
Somebody has the right answer. And I wrote this question. This is why I'm excited that somebody knew this. Or maybe some buddies. Let's think. Envy, do you think you're right?
No, because I literally guessed it because 1,000 pieces sound a lot cooler than fucking. I was gonna say 2, but 1,000 pieces sound a lot
Feel
cooler.
like
Jellycode, how are y'all at? Y'all think you're right? I mean, you both have the same answer. That should be a pretty good indicator, right?
Well, no, I don't know the weapon lore. If it's really the
Yeah.
weapon lore question,
Y'all have the same answer, so how could y'all both be wrong? How could y'all have gotten the same answer? You know what I mean?
the weapon has 3 stacks. That's what I'm basing off of.
Well, the answer actually is 1,000 pieces. And we
Damn, yeah.
fucking got
Yeah.
that shit, bro. Let's go.
He guessed.
Oh, Lord, the description
no,
for the
I feel
weapon?
like that was in the trailer. It
Mhm.
sounds familiar when I think about it.
It sounds like it came from an anime, right? This legendary weapon that was split into 1,000 pieces, got reforged or something. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with 1,000.
It's a good guess. Envy Giga Chad. All right, Code, you are now down to 3 eggy dumb stickers. Yelly Dot, the next question you miss, you are out for good. Let's quit fucking around. There's a current clash of the goddamn titans happening right now live. Let's get on to the next question. What is the name of the circlet in the Emblem of Severed Fate artifact set?
That is so...
I'll let you know right now, Techzone. I have not had enough resin to do the artifact dungeon one time, not a single time. I've been too busy struggling trying to get materials for Ayaka, who's still at level 70. Okay, this is the free-to-play struggle right here. I haven't even done the artifact domain.
Hey, now I'm the same, and I know that. I was in your stream, and chat was telling you to go do the artifacts. Then you're like, bro, I can't, bro. I'm free to play, homie. I can't do that shit. I need to feed my kids. Yeah, I saw that. And also, my Ayaka's also level 70 as well.
Wait. No.
I feel like I might know
I know
this.
where it is. No.
I feel like it's the ER one, right?
Yeah, who knows? That's not my job to answer, bro. That's all you, bro. You figure it out.
Just
Submit
because I
in
look at it all
3,
the time.
2, 1. Submit. Circlet of Logos, Hokuchi. It's very close to kombucha. Samurai hat helm. So I guess Shogunate helm. Let's see. The correct answer is Ornate Kabuto. Unfortunately.
Must be the other one then.
Almost had it. Yelly Dot, you are now dead. But I will say you did get past question 10. So I am going to apologize. Maybe last week's questions were a bit too hard. You put on a fucking show, bro. You did great, homie. We're all proud of you here. And I hope that if we ever do another game show like this, you'd be open to coming back, dude, because we loved you here, buddy.
I would be honored.
Code and Envy, you are once again tied, and there are only 10 questions that remain. The ones after this, I don't think will be as bullshit as the Ornate Kabuto, but maybe I could be surprised. Let's quit wasting time, get on the next question. What is the name of the first elemental infused crossbow user?
Are we talking about a character or an enemy?
I don't fucking know. It's probably an enemy. I don't think there's any character that uses crossbows, right?
Yeah,
So it's probably an enemy.
I'm ready.
Okay, submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead. Nobushi
There it is.
and Nobushi.
That's a general sense of like what they are.
Yeah. Like that's their like psychology treasure hoarders. I don't know if there's any other title.
Unfortunately, that's not the answer we're looking for. The correct answer is actually Faye the Flyer.
I didn't know his actual name.
Yeah, dude, to be honest, same.
You mean
But
like
at the same
named
time,
NPC?
yeah, it's probably an NPC. And we can Google it right now. It is a real character. Surprisingly, it is a real character.
But
You
wait,
mean
when
like
you open up the
NPC?
handbook, you search via Nobushi as a general thing.
Yeah. That's like that's what their title is. They're all called Nobushi as treasure hoarder. I didn't expect. I guess the first named NPC because they all have names. Is that
Let's
like-
do a poll. Chat, do we let them both slide or do we punish them both? Do they both get an extra chance? Is Nobushi fine? Or should we have looked for Faye the Flyer, the
chat.
exact title? And don't think, oh, well, I don't want to type no because I like the streamers. I like the streamers. I don't want to make them sad. Just answer what you think. Do you want them to suffer or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chat has shown mercy, so y'all may both live and we will go on to the next question. You all are lucky. How many times has the weapon Miss Splitter's Reforged been reforged?
I have no idea.
You got this, bro.
Yeah, this was during the Archon quest. Were you too busy staring at something else code during the you know?
The Archon quest. I was kind of just skipping a dialogue trying to clear.
You skipped the dialogue? You dog! My God, dude! What? No wonder you're done with content already.
Code, you're supposed to be the lore master. What do you mean skip dialogue?
I mean, those lore can be repeated.
That's true.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, submit your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 and 1.
Say one of us has it.
One of y'all has it. But the question is, I wonder, could it be code? Could it be Envy? Pretty sure I just gave Dish an aneurysm with my high-pitched hoop. Envy, you think you got it?
It's called Miss Splitter's Reforged. How many times? One time.
Okay. Yo, Code, do you think you have it?
Well, I'm just kind of winging the number, so I'm not sure.
Well, the correct answer is 1 damn time.
The
Now
answer is
this is a twist, and I don't think anybody saw coming. From the first episode, everybody said, oh, well, Code's a nerd. He knows all this shit, no matter what. But right now, we were coming up on the 18th question, and our main code's back is against the wall. This is intense. This is drama. This is sports entertainment. And all of my years as a sports entertainer commentator, I have never seen such a bloodbath such as this. We are witnessing two physical genetic freaks duking it out for one prize, the crown of Genshin Guesser. Code, I'm not counting you out. I think it would be dumb to count you out. But right now, your back is against the wall. I have to ask, is the pressure getting to you? Are your knees weak?
It's already been like, what, 15 hours?
So what I get from that is Code is literally on the verge of tears and vomiting at the same time. This is going to be a very, very close battle. Let's quit fucking around. Next question. What is the name of the new boss material needed to ascend Ayaka?
I think this is where I go.
No.
I'm ready.
Come on, Code. You gotta dig deep. What is the name of those fucking materials, bro?
Well, I don't know the material name. I don't know the boss name and stuff. That's it.
Do you want to guess?
I mean, yeah, I put a random thing in.
Okay. Submit your answer in 3, 2, 1. Chaos something and perpetual heart. If the title has chaos, Code, I'm giving you the point.
It's not. It's perpetual heart, 100%. Listen, I've suffered on that boss so many goddamn times. I know. I fucking know.
Envy seems pretty confident. But unfortunately, the name of the item is Chaos Branch. That's Cap. Perpetual Heart is the correct answer. Envy is our Genshin Guesser champion. My God, dude. My God. But Code, I gotta admit, dude, you put up a fight. You absolutely killed it. Everybody was rooting for you, and I don't think you let anybody down. The fact that you got to 18 was insane, and I'll admit, if you maybe had some more sleep and didn't overwork yourself with a 15-hour stream straight to this, you might have come out on top. You are a great man, but today, Envy was the better man, and there's no shame in that.
GG.
Now, Envy, would you like to go all the way?
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Let's rapid fire now.
Okay. Rapid fire question. How do you obtain the achievement Knock Knock?
What the fuck is this? Oh,
you don't know?
knock, 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 knock. You touch the electric sword, I think, right?
Is that what you want to say? Lock it in?
Yes.
All right.
Touch the
Destroy, disable the barrier around Mikage's furnace on Tanazuka.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Eggy Dumb sticker number 2. Acquired. Will he go all the way? He has one shot left. Next question. What is the Electro Traveler's talent level up material?
You mean the books or the material? The other thing. The talent books change with all of them, but the other one is the same throughout. I can type the other one. That's consistent, but the talents change for all 3.
That's a good point. You know what? You can just have this one. I don't know. I don't fucking know. The answer is Dragon Lord's Crown. That's all right. Let's go to the next one. You got it. Hey, you got it. That's fine. What is the name of the nameless samurai's blade? I feel like I'm in Monty Python right now with like, well, what breed is this, the swallow? African or European? I don't know that.
I just finished this quest today.
D? All right, if it starts with the D, you got it.
I mean, I don't know what else after that.
All right, you said it starts with D. Know. It's the Ichika Dosetsu.
There is the D.
Hey, we'll count it, bro. You got it. You got it, bro. You got it. Let's go to the next one. What is the homeland of the president of the International Trade Association, Kurisu?
Oh, the ITA.
Mm-hmm.
The homeland. That's Narukami Island.
Okay.
Wait, no. Yeah, it's Narukami Island.
Narukami Island. The answer is Fontaine.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, indeed.
Wait, she's not from Inazuma? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
feels bad.
Nail.
The good news is, y'all actually got the opportunity to avoid the entire clown fiesta because just in case 2 of y'all made it to the end with the same amount of mistakes, the tiebreaker was I was going to ask both of y'all to pull up MS Paint, and you were going to have 3 minutes to draw a picture of Tarumaru, and whoever chat voted drew the best picture of Tarumaru would have been crowned the winner.
I feel like that's something we should all do anyways, but fuck.
I agree. That being said, Envy is our winner, making it to question 22, the first ever Genshin Guesser champion. My God. Envy, how are you feeling, homie?
I'm still hungry.
Good. Good. Well, hopefully you get to have a nice victory meal. Celebrate that you were the king today. You rose out on top. Dish, Yelly Dot, Code, You may not have won, but you're still a winner in all the hearts of our beautiful Twitch chat over there. We hope you all enjoyed the series, the support you showed to all the creators that participated, and myself. I will never be able to thank y'all enough. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for supporting all of my homies. And thanks for making this event fun as fuck. We hope to see y'all again soon. And goodbye, everyone.
Welcome to Tape.
So I'm still, I was given food by my family, so I'm gonna be eating that while, before I start streaming Genshin in a bit. So enjoy these videos.
About Historia. It's here, Genshin Impact 2.0, and with it, the wait for Inazuma is at long last over. Along with that update, we received 2 new Archon quests, with several small details and several other otherwise obscure references. In this video, I'm going to go over 19 of those that you may have missed from the quest, The Immovable God in the Eternal Euthymia. But first, I'm currently striving to reach 100,000 subscribers. If you're a returning viewer, or if you're new to the channel, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing to help the channel reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2021. Now, on to the video. Catherine has been around since the game released, but with each new nation that comes out, we find another new Catherine that is somehow also the same Catherine we've already met. Once we arrive in Inazuma, she makes a cheeky joke about teleporting from place to place so that it seems like she's in multiple places all at once. But in reality, we don't actually know how or why she seems to occupy every location at once. There have been some minor rumors for a while now that Catherine had a keyhole on the back of her neck, but without a canon shot to frame it, I've long written that off as simply hearsay until now. In this shot, after she asked that we come speak with her once reaching Inazuma, Mihoyo clearly and carefully framed the camera to subtly highlight the keyhole on the back of her collar. Of course, this could simply be part of her clothing, but with this rather classic keyhole design, now prominently displayed, as well as her common voice lines which include,
Error. Rebooting.
I'm more convinced than ever that Catherine is more complex than we could ever know. While talking with Catherine, Seadrake arrives to inform us that the Alcor is ready to depart. Seadrake is actually the steerman of the Alcor. If you head over to the Alcor, which still resides in Guyonstone Forest even after it's depicted sailing away, you will find Seadrake claiming to never leave his post while on the voyage. I guess being anchored at Guyonstone Forest for 10 months left him a little restless to get his land legs back. We arrive in Inazuma appropriately on the island of Rito, which is the island headed up by the Kanjo Commission. It was established as a trade port for Inazuma hundreds of years ago by Lord Hiragi Hiroshi in the time before the Sakuko Decree, which was said to have greatly impressed the shogun at that time. Beidou introduces us to Toma, and she specifically mentions that Toma had been living on the island of Rito, and that she had come to know him only recently, which is again confirmed later by Toma when he explained the process in which he earned the title of Fixer during his month-long effort of networking with anyone who comes to and from Inazuma's once prosperous trade port. In fact, the island today is only prosperous to those from Inazuma, while all outsiders are heavily gouged or taxed, leaving them to languish on the island, struggling to make even modest profits. This was clearly showcased by Inspector Eureka, who attempts to charge the traveler and Paimon 2 million mora to process their residency within Inazuma, a task that Toma suggests should cost just a meager 600 mora. It is also on display again later, as members of the International Trade Association describe overtaxation by Inazuman officials. Keeping with a similar theme for now, the president of the struggling International Trade Association is originally from Fontaine. As such, his clothing is much like other characters we've seen from that nation, and further displays the theme of magical performers, albeit in a slightly less flashy way than Mona, Linné, or Lynette. The Traveler and Paimon are recognized by Toma immediately upon reaching Inazuma for their deeds in Mondstadt and Liyue, suggesting that the deeds of our protagonist will continue to spread around long before we reach the other nations of Tevat. I suspect that this will not always work out to be a good thing, but for now, it worked out pretty well. The Kamisato clan, heads of the Yashiro Commission, seem to be something similar to royalty in the nation of Inazuma. When the chief samurai of the Kanjo Commission pushes back against Toma and the Yashiro Commission's involvement in the taxation of outlanders within Inazuma, he states that the Kanjo Commission has control over the happenings on Rito. But a quick threat of negative remarks passed to the shogun from the Shirasagi Himegimi, Kamisato Ayaka, results in the chief tucking his tail between his legs, prompting swift closure of the matter. This suggests that even the shogun has respect and some regard for the clan in charge of the nation's traditions. Perhaps she sees the Kamisato clan as a valuable asset in maintaining her ideal of an unchanging eternity, at least for the time being. Although we would later find out during her story quest that Kamisato Ayaka does not have many people she can truly call her friends due to her duty-bound way of life, she was quite excited to meet the traveler regardless. In fact, Mihoyo showed us a bit of her excitement prior to our protagonist's arrival in the trailer Kamisato Ayaka, Camellia in Winter Snow. If you haven't yet, you should go check that out over on the official Genshin Impact YouTube channel. As the questline progresses, we're introduced to Hiragi Shinsuke, the Kanjo commissioner who attempts to stall the traveler and Paimon's progress in order to prevent them from leaving Rito, until his own daughter steps in and helps provide the pair with a route of escape. Hiragi Shinsuke is the head of the Hiragi clan, which are the current-day descendants of Hiragi Hiroshi, the original founder of the island of Rito I described earlier in the video. Let's hope that Hiroshi was less of a tyrant than his current descendant. In Inazuma, like in Mondstadt and Liyue, there are several statues of the Seven, which depict the current Archon, the Almighty Shogun. Curiously, the statue of the omnipresent god does not resemble the current Electro Archon at all. Could this be an active indication by the Shogun that the previous Electro Archon is ever present in her seemingly emotionless state of euthymia? This one isn't so much a hidden story detail, but if you look behind the wall near the entrance to the Komore tea house, there's a chest with 180,000 mora inside. Make sure to head back there and grab it, in case you missed it. Speaking of the Komore tea house, while there, Toma mentions that he knew Kazua's friend, hinting that he may have had some connection to the Yashiro Commission, but also foreshadowing Kazua's later involvement in the Archon quest that will follow. When tasked by Kamisato Ayaka to help ease the suffering of those who have recently had their visions taken from them, two of the victims not only suffered a complete loss of their ambition, but also substantial loss of memory. However, Domon, the once ambitious swordmaster with the spark to be the best in the world, was conversely stricken with grief, rendering him unable to open his mind to the present, instead dwelling on what he perceived as his past mistakes. We don't know exactly what resulted in such a complete polar opposite reaction in Domon compared to the other two at this time, but Domon also seems to be the only one of the three who has the capacity to maintain his ambition without his vision after the resolution of the incident. Kamisato Ayaka on multiple occasions has been shown with a fan in hand. While these fans have had a long and complicated history here in our real world, their original purpose in Japanese culture was for use by the samurai and aristocratic classes as an instructive tool to write on, or in many cases simply a symbol of status. And this holds true here for Ayaka, as she is indeed the eldest daughter of the Kamisato clan. Another interesting point to bring up here is that Ayaka also uses the fan during her elemental burst, suggesting this fan might actually be intended to represent a Japanese war fan known as a Tessen. On multiple occasions throughout the questline, Ayaka raises concerns that she must limit her direct involvement, as revealing her actions would result in swift retribution to the Yashiro Commission and make everything much tougher for the rest of her clan. It will be interesting to see what, if any, event will result in Ayaka throwing caution to the wind, publicly revealing herself to be sympathetic to the resistance and thus an enemy to the Shogun. Possibly the most intriguing character we're introduced to in this questline is Yahe Miko. Worth noting here is that most of the art and trailer details we've seen of this character prior to this questline kept the angles straight on or from the left of her face, preventing us from seeing her right hair accessory, which at first glance seems the same as the one on the left, but is actually an electrovision. There's a lot of implications with this observation. I'm actually working on a theory video for what I think is going on with Yahe Miko, so be sure to keep an eye out for that one over the next week or so. Another possible point that adds further intrigue to Yahe Miko is her shared physical trait with another character on the roster. She appears to have large animal ears swept backwards into her hair in a fashion similar to that of Sucrose. Could it be that she and Sucrose are the same race? Considering Yahe Miko's ties to the foxes of the Kitsune Shrine, this could be one of our first leads towards unearthing what race Sucrose actually is. When Kujo Sara arrives in the prison to check on Masakatsu, she realizes her guards had been torturing him. Upon noticing that resistance members had also been hiding with intent to rescue him, she allowed all involved parties to leave without conflict, as Masakatsu required immediate medical attention. This displayed Kujo Sara in an honorable light. In addition to serving as the Shogun's general, she may also act in some degree as the Shogun's moral compass, righting wrongdoings when she sees the opportunity, so long as doing so does not create an immediate threat to the Electro Archon's vision of eternity. A curiosity here is that while Sara was instrumental in the events which resulted in the death of Kazua's friend, Kazuha recognizes that she is an honorable person and does not understand why she continues to serve the Shogun's army. Last, but certainly not least, was the scene in which the traveler touches the statue of the omnipresent god. Try as I might, I have not been able to understand the majority of what the voices are saying, nor make any progress from the visuals depicted. You can make out what sounds like the voice of Yahe Miko at the beginning, saying, "to reach your destiny," and another male voice at the same time which says, "to protect." But the rest is drowned out by the pulsing sounds that start playing over top of these. Towards the latter portion, you can hear, if you listen closely, what seems to be the same male voice saying, "Vision, Hunt, Decree." This short sequence is certainly off-putting overall, and depicted as somewhat painful for the traveler in the moment. I feel certain that this is intended to foreshadow future or past developments in Inazuma, but for now, I'm uncertain what exactly it might be trying to tell us. That's it for all the details you might have missed from the quest, Immovable God in the Eternal Euthymia. If you noticed anything I missed, let me know in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. Thanks for watching Teyvat Historia. May the Seven guide you, travelers.
Alright. Let's get into the outro. There must have been an update today. Otherwise, would not have downloaded anything. It's weird that it's zooming out. I don't know why. It must have been a new update or something. That's my guess at least. Before we do anything, we need to use up our resin for branches. He jumped in. Oh, this don't know. This guy. That was really funny.
These bombs, so heavy.
Why did they choose Barbara?
Faster? Okay, faster.
Of all people. Barbara's doing 200 damage. How do you expect to help out the team doing 200 damage? Good lord. might question the thought process of this, Barbara.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Cool. I don't know what Lumine's doing, but
I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because... Orders given. Orders received. Wind and cloud. Into the wind. Into the wind. Faster. Okay, faster. Opening locks of the Death Matrix.
I will have order. Clouds high. Birds come. Wild wind. One with wind and cloud. Order light.
same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Zhongli is standing on a Klee. Nope. There's no inside.
Where do you want to go next?
What is Klee doing? Forget fish blasting. Klee's over here tree blasting.
These bombs, so heavy. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird look. Faster.
Yeah, Klee was brave today, but taking forever.
Faster. Okay, faster.
I wonder why it says you need Geo.
Hey, do you know what? Neither do I. I already forgot. One, two, breathe, four, and you seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. What would you take, sugar? 1 cube or 2? Let's go somewhere cooler. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
You're supposed to be at 75.
Faster? Okay, faster. Wheel of Life. Oh. Faster? Okay, faster.
I will never understand the profanity filter in this game.
Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on.
This is
Faster? Okay, faster.
He just said more things. I thought he did everything. Good lord. Clearly hasn't done everything. Only at 75, I swear.
embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. A blade embraces its duty. My apologies. Yeah.
There you go. Called it.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
How dare he place his color there? One lived because it jumped.
Okay, faster.
Oh. It's the same three people and the world host. This is funny.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Geores and Cryores.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Crumble.
62.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
The monster was mid-animation and then died. Thirty seconds. Oh well. Deluxe of this house though.
Okay, faster.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
Oh well. It's not the same people anymore. Oh, it's nice being overpowered.
Faster? Okay, faster. Orders given. Orders received. Into the wind. Take flight.
Yes, I got a gold. Finally. Those apples. fuck? Push me off. It's a fitting name to have Death the Kid, basically. Probably. Interesting to choose
Faster?
away from
Okay, faster.
song lead Kazuha. That's for sure.
Guys, don't waste my time. Into the good. Sacred name, fortune preserver. Blaze over. Give up.
As one with wind and cloud.
Don't waste my time.
They're making the enemies fine here.
Orders given. Orders received.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Is that resin done? Nope. Two more. $69, $34, $34. Damn. Damn. I question the swapping, but whatever.
Faster? Okay, faster.
energy. People leaving. Right.
Faster. Okay, faster. Life goes on. Whirling snow. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yeah. Only need the one. Okay, so there's a way. How are these people almost dead?
Give up. Beg for mercy. Everyone loves it when I play tricks.
Imagine picking a character that you have almost dead.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Orders given. Orders received. Remember life. Eye for an eye.
Yes, Jess, you can have 12 Sakuras.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Do you want me to join a call or something?
More speed. No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. Crush.
Beg for mercy. Fortune preserver. Rise. Beg for mercy. Take it easy. I go. Done you. More speed. What authority. One shall descend once again.
They died. Why did you guys bring the robot? I want to know who brought over that robot. Good lord.
No rest for the wicked.
Cross over. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. Time to act. Witness power for one.
No rest for the wicked.
Ring cutter. It feels like time to act. Body and mind. Rain outlines your face. Fire, fire, know my soul.
Ah, is that it? Yeah, I think it is.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. With the wind. With the wind. Let me have a go. Orders given. Orders received.
I think that's all of them. Oh wait. I think Tyler was one of them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these respawn now. Also, I don't remember where it was. Was it here in the cave? I think it was. Do these respawn? No, they don't. No, that sucks. I think that's it. I think it's only the 3 spots. Oh no.
Time to go.
Why is that one glitching? I thought there was more. This one. I'm sure there was more, I just don't remember. I'm sure there was more, I just don't know. What happened? I don't know what happened. Yeah, whatever.
Take it easy. Winter.
What's one more?
Sacred name, fortune preserver. Orders given. Orders received. On the agenda.
This will do. You win.
I was just farming the hand guards and it happened to be there, so. You're welcome. Gonna have to go see if I can transmute them. But it looked like that one wasn't activated. It's weird. It's really telling me to go that far. Good lord. Why did the arrow hit Oz? Oh no, it's just one. I see a chest in the distance. More sigils. All good. Don't think I have the stamina to make it. Oh, found more robots. Oh, I didn't know that these were here. They weren't here earlier. Oh well. Add more to the rotation, I guess. It's really far out just to get that out though. Got energy for this.
Let's light it up! By royal decree! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up! Shadow Raven, let night fall! Thoughts over!
I'll have to remember this place for next time. If they ever join me then. Or if they respawn. But we'll discover that tomorrow. Two more sigils. To loot.
With the wind!
I guess I should check over there on those islands. Just in case more shit spawned. probably should have grabbed the boat. Well. Can the boat die in the electric field? No, it can't? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Is that cheating? I wonder if intended mechanic or not. I feel like it's not, but I don't know. Whatever. Oh, it's a time trial. Oh, good lord. Oh, it's right here. Oh, cool. Ship level 5 with Lieutenant. Pokers. That was pretty easy. easiest one, but definitely easier. Two request to kill things, and then bird eggs. Good lord. Turn this up to figure that up. Oh, Animo and Geo is overpowered. We'll do the bounty in a second after I turn my commission.
Add Astra.
With the bounty. Yes, you will. Not so sure on the.
Let's get down to business.
Everybody stand back! Wings of darkness! Come, that's the... Oh, goodness gracious! God's over! Sacred name, fortune preserver, wheel of life.
I don't know why they made a big old camp just for the bounty. Seems a bit much. Not gonna lie. Like, only this small area of tents was here. The bounty, they added all that stuff all the way around. I question my value sometimes. Guess it's good to be extra for bounties that don't happen like once a week. When the bounty's target HP falls under 15%, a large amount of HP will be restored after 10 seconds. It'll happen once per battle. Increased damage from Catalyst. No Electro. believe is higher. I'd probably put her in the party, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon. I guess I could put Barbara, but that's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, and it's by the beach. Can't be that bad, right? I'm seeing the lack of bombs.
We go. Adventure time. I'm going in. By royal decree.
Midnight.
Win it. See? God's over. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh my god. Oh. Attendance of the camp increase physical and all elemental reg of the body target. And periodically restore the target's HP. The bounty target will destroy the previous batch of attendance every 60 seconds and summon a new batch. Invulnerable to electro animal res is decreased. I think I should level my Sucrose also. Oh, we have two. What a bummer. am I officially not dead?
Orders given. Orders received. Oh, oh. By royal decree. We got teamwork and dreamwork.
Light blade. Taste my blade.
See? It's over.
Captain over. Cheap tricks. Move. You know,
Everybody stand back. See? Go. Time to go.
one stroke will suffice. Light blade. Cut down. Like this.
They're 40 each, that's only 120. Which means that'll be 60 reputation from level 5. I really wanted this fan. Kill the literals, I guess. How there's literals over there. I don't know.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Wings of darkness, come.
Light blade.
See?
The wrong test subject.
Literal killing spree. Oh, but of course it's all literal. When it says Hilitrolls, that's only one. I don't know where they're getting multiple.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Time to go!
Why did another one spawn? This game is weird. Sorry.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Oz, reveal thyself! Shot's over!
I'm guessing the first one was part of the request, and the second one was the world one. But that was confusing. Whatever. Still not unlocked?
Teamwork is dreamwork!
They took forever to spawn and didn't drop anything. That just sucks. Huh? Give the kid his egg. I'm gonna use the moons that I got to do all the domains, but I need to make sure I have enough materials for the ascension of the sword. one extra. Nice. Sucrose, can you give me like 7 extra? None? Really? I need what, like 5 things? Pretty sure I have that. Yeah, I do. Oh, I got one more now. Nice. Pog. Sword. Those swords. No way.
Wanna come over for tea?
Oh, 454. But there's also the attack percent bonus. Nah, screw it. I don't need it anyways. Or 454 and 5%. 20 to 6 versus 27. So yeah, this is better. What about that? $756 versus. Yeah, the prototype is better for better. Oh, whatever. Clearly has samurai sword. first, and then kill the ball and child and whatnot. Who was Night Fox? I don't remember. I don't quite remember who Night Fox was. Ah, this one's better. Yeah. No one's doing it? Oh, good lord. Oh, whatever. It's like everyone waited. Jeez Louise. What? I question so much.
Let the show begin. Let's dance.
That's a Strongly peaceful. I've ever seen one. Good lord. Maybe Barbara. It's been a while since I've helped someone with a wolf.
With the wind.
Ain't gonna lie.
Go.
I probably should have went with Beto, but
Let me have a go.
well,
Has a good night, Shun. Everybody stand back. Higher, hands up, fire.
did he really just waste his ult there?
Steady up, still. Win it! Not over!
just said every time, so. See if Devolin gives us anything that we need. It would be crazy if you can co-op Devolin. I guess that might be a bit too much. Oh, I got it that time. Nice.
Let's light it up by royal decree. Tenacious. Back off.
I think I got that a lot better. It has potential. I do need a better hat that I have. I think. Not sure. $36. But 10 or more. I need 15 resin. Yeah.
A long-term funeral parlor's 77th funeral director. My grandfather was the 75th. First thing I took over was funeral affairs. Surprising, huh? And just like that, it's already been a few years. That really does go by so quickly.
Was the 76 her father or no? Or was it the mother? I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the talent. You did that? Wow. Damn. Wouldn't happen to have about 12 of those, would I? Nope. Shame you can't transmute those. This sword does match Creeper's look, so not that bad. Only 810?
This realm is truly.
Damn you, Tubby. Yeah. Save our coins for now.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
I have a question. Why didn't you put the teleports sooner? The boat.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot I farmed that one rock yesterday. Or the day before. Well, no, I probably should have waited. Yeah, I probably should have waited. Oh well. Live and learn, I guess. typing in, so I can't check which one I mean. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Hopefully I don't need the branch. Isn't today the gadget? Oh, it is. Will I get inazuma stuff? Has anyone ever gotten inazuma stuff from this? Nope. But I did get a cracked horn, so there's that. One good thing.
By royal decree.
I never actually go places that have the green chili.
Oh, it's revealed.
Ah, I should have held it. Ah, they take flight too early. I'm gonna change out Hutao for Beto for Hutao.
Send one, send them all.
I mean, besides the need to nearly kill yourself to do that much damage, it is better than beta. So I believe I was down to like 4,000 health or something. I guess it's because it's not like a guaranteed kill. Maybe beta's better with the counter. Also, I don't have a good pyro cup or pyro set using the gladiator. Ah, I missed. Damn you rocks.
By royal decree, wings of dark. Higher, hands on fire.
Are you really streaming and coming to my chat every few minutes to get the star? Actually, never mind. I'm too concerned about what the answer could be. God damn it. No. That's enough. I guess I never realized the stun ability of Claymore on wildflowers. Oh well. The barrel burned me to death. Good lord. Switching from the prototype to the inazuma sword increased my healing by 220. Quickly.
Life goes on.
Because Because I believe it was a flat, like 5,000 heal with the prototype.
By royal decree, midnight phantasma.
It was about to rain, and then it stopped. Only one frog. I just had to take away the frog spawn right there. That was weird. Why did that happen? I don't know what could have caused that, but whatever.
With the wind.
Damn.
What a bummer. Lightning. Let's vault.
Ah, I ran away. That's annoying. already maxed on everything.
With the wind. Oz, reveal thyself.
As you.
I'm guessing that my Hutao is going to be a lot better once it's a deathmatch. Because 29% crit rate is horrible. And when that crit does hit, it's very nice.
By royal decree.
Midnight.
Reveal thyself. Time to go. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Another test subject.
The hunter becomes.
Oh. Damn it. I was just about to say, nice that Razor reached 18, but Hutao died. God damn it. Why do barrels do 1200 damage though?
No rest for the wicked, as you.
Guess they tired of my shit, I guess. Why does adding a barrel change it from 98 to 1200 damage? My question. That was funny.
By royal decree, Midnight Phantasmagoria. Over here. Over here.
Oh, that's way too funny. You can juggle this to certain mages with Cacao. That's funny. Yeah. Couldn't reach it. Should be almost the only way done. Let's go mine the inazuma. Put that stuff. Amethyst lamp. Let's go through there first. Can't believe I actually got that bird. How did that not work?
By royal decree, Shadow Raven, let night fall. Higher, higher, hands on fire.
It's been a lucky day. Let's get ready to the ferry.
Fast moving rocks of a decade
Thing or two. As you wish, main foreland. My blade. To the ferry.
I know there was one more. See how that girl's doing. Oh. $40,000? Oh my god, woman. Oh good lord. More dailies. Eh. And I wonder what's going to be the next one tomorrow. I'm a bit worried. Because yesterday, or the first time was it's 20,000, today is 40,000. I'm not hit the run. Doubled and Mora. I'm a bit worried. Should probably post it on Genshin Tavernus. People out that have done this story. Cabbage. Really? Why would you do such a thing? God damn it.
Life goes on.
Oh my god, this. Oh my god. You are so annoying.
Master? I didn't feel the...
Oh my god.
Guys.
Oh my god. This is damn embarrassing. Smack you. Good lord, that was difficult for no reason. Not dealing with you. Oh my god. Okay. One of them even fell off. I wonder if those guys gonna be ever useful for anything. Besides standing guard.
Let's get down to business.
Reveal thyself. Wings of darkness.
You know a thing or two.
materials do we still need to level this new bow? Oh, it was a claymore. That's hard to move. The earlobes and machine guard. Today? Tomorrow. Let's get rid of these claymores. How about this one? Yes, do. Kind of annoyed I need more robot pieces, but well. It's whatever at this point. Why did I lock you? I would level the white tassel, but with the 4-star crit rate one, undoubtedly better, so. Is Jean really holding the sword the same way but facing the front? Damn. Never realized that. Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's go find Edge to Hall. And then we can call it a night. The song was dumb.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Time to go.
Quake.
Orders guide you.
Trust.
Oh, really?
Though you know it not. Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Go. Like.
Into the wind.
Sacred moon. Watch and preserve it.
Don't die. Damn it. Fuck. It took so long to get my ult. I died in the process. His only's ult doing 4,000 damage. Oh, good lord. No wonder I died.
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
From rock to dust. Sooner or later.
This is the end.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll bring you some. Do you take sugar? One can.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Okay, faster.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Go. Orders given. Orders received.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
Oh. I'll be back. With a vengeance. Faster? Okay, faster. Like.
This is order.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. This energy recharge sucks.
Detestable! Back to the earth! Fisher!
Life goes on.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share memory?
1, 2, breathe, breathe. 4 and 1.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous details.
Let's go somewhere cooler.
god, stop typing and just go.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Beg for mercy. Shut up. Faster? Okay, faster. Beg for mercy. Go. I condemn you. Flood of frost. Faster? Okay, faster.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
This person has done this all.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Life goes on. Shut up. Crush. Beg for mercy. For an eyes. Freeze to the core.
Oh my.
Faster.
Run away.
Okay, faster.
It's like this Eula doesn't know what they're doing.
More speed. Yes, I got my comeuppance.
Oh my god, it's done.
Experience an eon of suffering!
Opening box of a dead giant books.
Like I'm the only one ever doing damage on this thing.
Life goes on.
Oh my god, what the?
Faster. Orders given. Orders received. Go.
attack percent. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, too much. Good luck.
Life goes on.
So tomorrow we farm for this material at the domain altar sands, and we get more chaos gears. Hopefully, at least. I think. I don't know who this sword would be good for, but Claymore, but I feel that might be good for Razor, but I don't know. Maybe Noel? Chungoon possibly. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Let's find someone to raid. We'll be raiding this person today. If you guys enjoyed the stream, I'll see you tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, and I will see you tomorrow on 7 p.m. Pacific-ish. So, until then, have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, and enjoy yourself without me.